Good afternoon, everybody. Now, a bit of an update on the Battlefield front. I did do a little bit of this off stream, like during the week when the double XP wasn't there, and man, the progress was so slow that I've basically resigned to the fact that with the time we have remaining, I might not actually get all of the unlocks for Battlefield 6. But that's okay. However, the double or triple XP, I'm not sure which it is back. So we're gonna basically get as many ribbons as we can. See if we can make some progress. We have like 11 days, I believe. And until 1 p.m. on Monday, we have like double or triple XP. So hi. Also, Twitch are now rolling out stream rewind, which is something YouTube's had for a while. Now, there are a lot of limitations and all that stuff, but if you want all of the details, then please type !rewind in my chat. And then it will link you to the official Twitch support article. And then, yeah. Now, I have done what I need to do in my broadcaster settings for rewind to apply to this stream and indeed all future ones. Now, I do believe with the current like phased rollout, in order to be able to do it, you might have to be a subscriber to me, possibly. But yeah, let me know if you can indeed rewind this stream. Tom Dingo, if you're indeed lurking, let me know if it works. I'd be very curious to know. It's triple XP. Oh, baby. It's triple XP. Let's go breakthrough. Iwo Jima. And what I'm going to do is I will do my whole swap between recon and support, I think. Like, let's get the ribbons for doing spots. And then we'll get the ribbons for doing revives. And things like this. Shall we? But yeah, in terms of my progress, I'm only tier 41 out of 60. But we've done a lot of the missions. Right? A lot of them. And there's only one more week left to go. Which is crazy. Indeed, we only have, 10 days, 23 hours, 23 minutes. Less than 11 days before my ability to finish this is over. I'm thinking getting to tier 49 would be cool, and then all I'm missing out is the tier 60, and the rest of this is just skins. I've basically got, we do need to get to tier 42 because that unlocks a plane for this game, but everything else is just cosmetics. So as long as I get to tier 42 at the very least, I'll be happy because I have all of the equipment for this game. Even though when Battlefield 6 comes out, I'm basically going to move from this game to Battlefield 6 largely. It is nice to have a, enjoy a bit of nostalgia and come back to an old Battlefield game every now and again. But yeah, we get 200% extra with, so yeah, it's triple XP in total.
This is an all boots on the ground scenario. We have a chance to seize Iwo Jima back from TPC forces occupying the area. Survivors from the Japanese military have cut us an entryway past the coalition's initial defenses. Take advantage and reclaim that territory. It's on you, Nopads.
I believe the previous weekend was just a 100%. So they've actually, for the last 2 weekends, they're increasing it. That's really cool.
Every sector we advance, the Russians will fall back. Take your objectives and keep the enemy running.
The way this starts is just so cool. And I got sniped. Let's go on my squad map. This one. Oh. Let's be a spotter. There we go.
We've initiated an attack on Alpha 1.
Well, there's one wingman ribbon.
Sentry sighted! 300 meters!
And now that I know how the ribbon system works, where I can only get 3 of each type, I can't believe I played 150 hours of this game and didn't fully understand that. It's crazy. But now we should be able to min-max a lot better.
Objectives are under our control. Sector secure.
Oh my god, triple XP is nuts. We got a ribbon for capturing 1 objective. What? That's probably not going to be the case for the second ribbon.
Check.
Oh. When I spawn
Russian
in,
forces are dug in here. Take the sector. New objective set.
I need to see if I can get a
assault
range.
initiated by our troops.
Unavailable.
I'll get you up!
Oh god.
Allied troops targeting Bravo 1.
Okay. Where should I spawn? I should spawn on. Guess you, and then I should hang back maybe here.
Location marked! Requesting support!
Wilco, the vehicle is on its way. Taken Bravo 1.
Okay. I've got my drone out again. We'll just keep doing this. again. I'm gonna keep going with that philosophy.
Our resources and troop strength are down.
Taking attack on Bravo 1.
We are initiating an attack on Bravo 1.
Oh damn, I just got executed. Okay. I'm not going to combat. This is a spotter seat, so... It's a drone.
Allied troops targeting Bravo 1.
I got a hit on him. Man, Battlefield is crazy. I love it. Medic and nearby. Oh, damn. I'm back. Okay. On again. Okay. No problem. Risky, but
Russian outpost detected. Objectives assigned. Take the sector. Allied forces have spent substantial resources.
got another drone.
Charlie 1 is now our target.
Damn it. Okay. In combat, you're not. Damn, I'm gonna die very quickly there. Behind me. Hello, hello, good afternoon. Welcome back to Battlefield 2042. Gonna be playing it throughout this weekend. And next weekend. Possibly a little bit during the week. It all depends. Take a bite of your turret. Damn. My aim is bad, don't worry about it. Also, Borderlands 4 got a PS5 patch today, so you never know if after I'm done with all this Battlefield stuff, although to be fair, I might be a Battlefield streamer for a while. Because, of course, in 11 days' time, when the Battlefield 2042 event ends, Road to Battlefield 6, on October the 10th, we have the full release of Battlefield 6. Gonna be playing it a lot as I unlock things, enjoying it with friends and family, and indeed anyone that picks the game up. So, yeah. I needed to destroy that. And I failed to.
We've committed half our resources.
But yeah. Looking forward to Battlefield 6. Eventually we'll do a playthrough of the campaign. Although admittedly I've got a lot of playthroughs on the go already. So I'm gonna focus on the multiplayer at the start. Get rid of this. As soon as we can. Got my drone. Right, I don't need to do spots anymore. I need to do revives. Destroying vehicles. Kills. Okay. I'm now gonna swap to a medic. And I'm gonna give that medic. Well, yeah, no, that'll be fine. think after I've got the revives thing done, I might swap to engineer and try and blow up some vehicles. Because there are indeed vehicles on the map. Damn it. Oh yeah, I need to try and get a ranger down. Or I can call in a ranger. Ow. Wait, what was the week 3 mission I completed? I'm sorry, what? What did I just complete? Guess I'll find out at the end of the game. Yeah, I'll find out at the end of the game. I need to keep an eye on that.
They're hitting us!
Go back! Return to the fight!
That was no good.
We are initiating an attack on Charlie 1.
Still cannot call in a ranger. Come on.
Dragging on, we're
Okay.
sure to run out of resources.
Allies engaging in Charlie 1.
Oh, it was the vehicle that killed me. My god. We're getting the resupply ribbons. Forgot about it.
All objective captured. The sector is under our control.
I wanted to so you have to try and kill people with the defibs. I was gonna try and run up, but because they didn't actually see me. I wanted to try and zap the enemy soldier with the defib. Not easy to do.
Russian troops have mounted defenses. We'll have to fight to take the sector.
Troops engaging in Delta 2.
I should have thrown a case down. At least I would have got resupplies.
Our resources are nearly spent. We cannot sustain a prolonged engagement.
We are moving to assault Delta 2.
Yeah, the revives are done.
Danger located 60 meters away from your
So I
position.
need resupplies.
Keyhole Delta 2.
Damn it. I was not ready. Oh god, I'm squad leader. I won't be issuing an order, so it's just gonna move away and swap to someone else. Very few people actually issue orders when they're squad leader. Bit of a shame. I think in Battlefield 5 people really did bother to, because the squad leader could call in squad specific tanks and the V2 rocket and things. Like there was actually cool incentives for using the squad system back to its full potential.
Delta 2 is under attack by hostiles.
Oh come on, we gotta get that sector. Damn.
70 meters from your position.
This is bad.
We have nothing
Yeah,
left to
we
throw
lost.
at them. Our plan has failed. All troops evacuate.
So let's see how much progress I get there for having 10 ribbons out of a possible 15, I believe. 10 ribbons, triple XP, 1 mission complete. Let's see what that actually gives me. First match of the day is going to give me another 10,000 also. Okay. Oh, objective airdrops. Oh, okay, I know what that is now. We got 9 pips of progress. So we got 4 from the triple XP. That's not too bad, I guess. Right? We got
Maria
4
5
from the
reporting for
triple
duty.
XP. 5 from the mission. So in 2 games, I'll be at tier 42. Yeah. Potentially we would have got even more if we won the game. Oh. Hi, Mom!
Quite a squad. Heaven help us.
This is an all boots on the ground scenario. We have a chance to seize Iwo Jima back from TPC forces occupying the area. Survivors from the Japanese military have cut us an entryway past the coalition's initial defenses. Take advantage and reclaim that territory. It's on you, Nopats.
Every sector we advance, the Russians will fall back. Take your objectives and keep the enemy running.
We are hitting Alpha 1.
Let's go here. Specifically want the spotter seat. They're not near enough for me to
Alpha 1 is
really
now
get
our target.
Come on, guys. Advance! Advance! Please advance. Okay, we get a bit methodical and approach. I respect it. I respect it. Stay in here and capture everyone. Dude,
We have secured the sector.
you made me miss out on the big 3,000 points. Why didn't you park up? Okay. Got our, oh, I'm medic. I need to be recon. Right.
New objectives assigned. Capture those and secure the sector.
Staging attack on Bravo 1.
Let's go recon first. I'll worry about being medic later. You are in a really good position. Drone.
We are about to attack Bravo 1.
Oh my god, look at this.
are dug in here. Take the sector. New objective set.
We're gonna stay down here, get the drone again.
Our attack on Charlie 1 is underway.
Cool.
Charlie 1 assault initiated by our troops.
Should have hidden that, really.
Our troops are engaging at Charlie 1.
I think it's easier to call a ranger in on other maps, possibly other modes as well.
We are attacking Charlie 1.
Come on, medic. Nah. How are we doing on the ribbon front? Not too bad. Yeah, pretty good. Let's go here.
They're making us pay for every inch we gain here. Attack on Charlie 1 initiated by our troops. objective Charlie 1.
Make up the cards for me.
You're going the wrong way. Head back.
We're moving to attack Charlie 1.
Well, that was a lot of progress. Just need one more drone to clear that up. And then we'll focus on revive and resupply, I guess.
Allies engaging in
Possibly
Charlie
gonna get
1.
killed first, though.
We committed half our resources. Allies engaging at Charlie 1.
Assists. Somebody get him. Somebody get him. So I'm gonna swap to support now. No. Yeah, I just need some revives. Yeah, the resupply. So let's put the thing here. Okay. And let's have a look. Yeah, we're nearly done on that one. So yeah, it's all about healing, resupplying. Some bullets.
Yeah, ammunition.
control Charlie 1.
Damn it, right there. Oh my god. Okay.
Russian defenses are preventing us from capturing all the objectives in the sector.
Promote it!
Allies initiating attack at Charlie 1.
All objectives captured. The sector is under our control.
Nice. Now it gets crazy. Let's spawn in here.
You must return to the combat area. Push them back, but not far. Secure this sector. Allied troops engaging in Delta 2.
Delta 1 is being secured by friendly. Enemy surge up here!
Sorry, buddy. Got resupplying to do. Oh. Hey, buddy. Hold up. Wait. I'll resupply. There you go.
Our troops have seized Delta 1.
I did my job. How we doing? Capture, defend, hold. Okay, I need a lot more resupply. staying here because it's safe. It was. Gonna resupply them.
Russian outpost detected. Objectives assigned. Take the sector.
Ammunition for you!
Oh my god.
Echo 1 is underway.
Okay, that went very badly. Okay, well that's an assist, so that's good.
Our reserves are now down 50%. Attack Echo 1.
My god. Yeah, we don't really have any enemy vehicles, do we? Otherwise I'd be like recoilless M5 and we're the ones with the vehicles.
Are advancing on Echo 1.
That's kind of gonna change once this sector is
You need ammo!
wow.
Don't approach my position!
Yeah, I need to keep resupplying. I get kills. Hey, nephew, it's triple XP, not double. So yeah, I think last weekend it was only double, and this weekend and next weekend it's gonna be triple. I will say though, like, cause I've like this is the second game so far. I completed one mission, which you know the deployment mission that you weren't sure about. It's basically, and I don't know what causes it, but you know when you get the option to deploy in a map, a bit like a swarm beacon, but it's not. It's almost like dropping in via parachute. That's the icon, like that's what completes that mission. So anyway, that one's done now. That one gave me 5 pips of progress, which basically means that getting ribbons, like if it wasn't for that mission, like the remaining pips came from stacking ribbons, and I got 4 pips of progress with the triple XP. So in other words, completing a tier will still take like 3 games, even with triple XP. So, and I got 10 ribbons in that game for the 4 pips. So we are now, yeah, we're at 10 ribbons again. So, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get to 60, but now we can kind of do the math where if I'm consistently hitting 10 ribbons on breakthrough, which seems to be the number that I am consistently hitting, although it's still early stream, I suppose. 10 ribbons, 4 pips per game, 10 pips per tier, and like 18 tiers to go. We can work out how many matches I would need to do. Hey Kochi! Welcome to this game with no story. This game should have a story. Like the setting is really cool. And they have like codex cards that refer to plot. But yeah, there's no plot in this game.
How many times do I have to say, yes there is?
Yeah, okay, but there's no campaign. Hi, nephew.
Yeah, there's no campaign.
Thank you for joining, by the way. It'll go a lot quicker with you here.
Yeah. I am queued into the game, so it's just waiting on somebody to back out.
Yeah. I hope you don't mind that it's breakthrough. I figured this would be good for
I don't
getting
mind.
a lot of the ribbons.
I do not mind.
He does not mind.
Which also, speaking on the whole plot and codex thing,
Yeah.
going back to what I mentioned last night with reading everything to do with codexes and the specialist bios in this game.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of information that you can just find tied to a bunch of the specialists and all that.
Yeah.
One of the things that I couldn't help but read up was Irish's deployment dates, which Irish being, you know, the character from Battlefield 4's campaign.
Yeah.
I was doing a bit of reading to his codex entry.
Oh, nice,
in-
Kochi. That's awesome. Sorry to interrupt you, man. I was just reading the chat and like, dude.
It's alright, it's alright.
Kochi-san! Let's go!
Victory's in sight.
I have officially joined. Wait, why am I... Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you attacking or defending? Just genuine question.
I am attacking.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Ah! There's fire.
I was about to panic,
What, that we're on
thinking that I was
opposing
put on the
sides?
other team.
To be fair, I wish it was easier to play with your friends, but specifically say, hey, we want to split up. Like,
Yeah, unfortunately, the only way you can do that is via portal.
yeah.
We've broken through. The Russian forces are defeated.
Which is a bit of a shame, but I understand.
So I got, oh dude, I was so close to an 11th ribbon. Damn it.
Damn, that would have been your new best.
Yeah. But again, if I can consistently get 10 ribbons by playing the way that I am, so you know, starting on recon, swapping to support, I'll take it.
16th placement on the scoreboard. That's not too bad. You did really well. I'm ignoring the fact that you got 0 kills.
Yeah,
Because that doesn't matter.
Well,
you played...
no, see, you've just lied there, right? If you were ignoring the fact I got 0 kills, you wouldn't have mentioned that on stream.
The 0 kills is funny, though.
It might be for you. It's depressing for me. Alright, that's 5 pips of progress. Yeah, I know, it's not great, but...
I mean, it could be worse. You could have gotten 0 ribbons.
No. Now that I fully understand how the system works, I'm going to milk it for all it's worth. So yeah, we're nearly at tier 42, and if I'm getting 4 or 5 pips of progress per game, and each thing has 10 pips, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that's 100 pips, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh Jesus, so 180 pips, divide by 4, fuck it, I'm using a calculator. We're gonna work out how many matches must be played. Oh god, I could just do 18 divided by 4, right?
That's 45 games.
45 games?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Be ready and be decisive.
That doesn't sound so bad. But given that each game is about half an hour long, maybe, like...
This is an all boots on the ground scenario.
Yeah,
We have a chance to seize Iwo Jima back from
you'll
TPC
have to
forces
do a
occupying the
little
area.
extra math
Survivors
with that
from the
one.
Japanese military have cut us an entryway past the coalition's
I'm
initial
basically
defenses.
gonna be playing,
Take
like,
advantage and
this
reclaim that
game for a
territory.
full
It's on you,
day
no-pats.
over the course of the weekend. And then I can hit it.
Yeah.
In theory. But, the thing is, there are 2 weekends to go,
All right,
not
troops,
1.
Focus on your objectives. Secure
That's
this sector.
correct.
Push the Russians into the
So,
next.
maybe I can make it.
Perhaps.
I gotta lock in, and I've also gotta be consistent with the ribbon game.
Did you straight up just use the term lock in?
I mean, you know, I need to speak in a language that viewers understand. I realize I'm aging, and I mean, and also, I think the reason why, sir, is because you used it to me in a Battlefield stream in the Twitch chat recently.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
There you go, you see? I do actually listen to you. Question is, do you listen to you?
Do I listen to me? No.
Yeah, you're definitely my nephew. I hope you have a lovely time in Japan, Kochi-san.
Assault on Alpha 1 begun by our forces.
I would love to go to Japan, but at the same time, I would dread it at the same time, sheerly because of how racist the country is.
Nah, I mean, your cousin's gone, right? So, like, I'm on about Alex.
Which one?
Alex. You know, the one that works in tech and earns pretty sweet salary. As in, like,
My object
my
permanent
Uncle
people is
Peter's
applying
son.
here.
My Uncle Peter's son, for goodness sake. And this is what I hate about my family, if I can be honest for a sec. None of you ever meet up with each other, really. There's only a handful that meet up with another handful. We have a very big family.
Oh no, it gets even worse for me because when it comes to some people, I will know names, but I cannot remember them.
Do you remember who I mean now?
No.
Oh my god.
Because I'm fairly certain I've probably never even met them.
Oh my god. They live in the same damn town. They're not far from you.
Secure the new objectives and take the sector.
Pretty cool people. But this is what I mean.
Wait a minute.
But yeah, they work in cyber.
Wait a minute.
They wait.
Wait a minute.
They
Wait a
work
minute.
in
Hang on.
cybersecurity now, and they've been to Japan twice. So.
Hang on. Does their last name start with a B?
Yes, but I don't want to say it on stream. Yes.
I know exactly who you're talking about now. It's clicked with me because I went to school with them too.
Exactly. See, family, man. But yeah, they're super
See,
cool.
oh yeah, it was just object permanence
Paging attack on Bravo
Yeah.
1.
applying to people there. I could not remember until my brain started adding 2 plus 2.
Yeah, it doesn't equal 5, believe it or not.
There are so many cybersecurity development specialists that will turn around and be like, nah, it can.
I know. Shut up.
But then there's the people with a brain being like, that's only because you've changed the algorithm to make it
To
think
count
that.
0. Well, no. Like in computing, 0 counts as, you know, the things start from 0.
And
not
another
1.
digit, yeah.
So.
So it's like, it only means 5 if you alter the algorithm. And altering the algorithm is a big no-no, at least to my understanding.
Depends what you're doing, I guess.
Yeah. There are that many people actually trying to
I should be scanning
join
with
this
my,
queue. Like, there's unironically a lot of people trying to queue join them. Your current match, because you kicked me out
Oh,
as
wow.
we were matchmaking in. Again.
Sorry.
Please, EA. Please fix this.
Again,
When Battlefield 6 comes out, please.
it's the triple XP, right? So a lot of people will have been doing what I did. Because
Yeah.
I was only getting 1 pip of progress, trying to get, like, per match during the week, even with a crazy amount of ribbons. I was like, you know what, instead of, like, basically burning out on Battlefield, because that's another thing I'm a bit concerned about with doing this
Doing
road
this
to
too
Battlefield.
much
Yeah.
to the point you're burning yourself out with that. Yeah,
of
I get
Battlefield
that.
in general, like, you know,
Yeah.
like the new game's about to come out. Obviously, I want to play the multiplayer, but ultimately, conquest is conquest.
Yeah.
Breakthrough is breakthrough. So I'm also a bit concerned that I might be burnt out on Battlefield before the new one even hits.
Yeah.
Hence why I didn't really play it over the last couple of days, potentially hampering my progress. But basically, this weekend is going to be the test case of, like, I'm going to play as much as I can this weekend, see how much progress I can actually make. In theory, I'll be able to make similar amount of progress next weekend also. Do you know what I mean? And then from there, work out if I can actually, like, how far can I actually go. The nice thing is that after this particular game, I will have indeed unlocked the Frogfoot, the second plane.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's the last non-cosmetic thing. So...
What do you mean Monday, once Monday rolls around, we will have access to week 7.
Yes.
And its missions.
Yeah,
so...
that'll basically gain me a free tier, assuming I can do the bonus.
Yeah.
But man, the progress is so...
I mean,
so
it's like
small.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, you said it yourself, about 45 games.
Yeah.
Assuming that I keep hitting at least like 10 ribbons or so.
Okay, so on each week,
yes,
the total
I have.
The total amount of knots on them are 64 knots.
and I needed about 180, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is about 6 tiers
Yeah.
on the battle pass.
Out of the 18 that I need.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tight. There's no way to, other way to slice it. It's gonna be tight. I'll do my best. But yes, Kochi, I did. I'm excited for the endgame changes. Even though here's the thing. I never got to endgame yet. So I never tried how it used to be. But I don't mind that it's changing in ways that I'll never be able to experience how it used to be. Because obviously all these changes are based on player feedback. Sounds like the endgame that we're going to be getting in patch 3.1 next week is going to be a much improved thing anyway. So, I mean, you would know. You've been playing the endgame, right? So...
Well, you're lucky it was really bad. Coffee says.
Really?
You're outside the combat area. Head back.
And this is why early access is important, and GGG, like, they don't waste it. I like the fact that they didn't, you know, rush the game out of early access for like a marketing reason. Kind of like what happened with Splitgate 2, where it's actually re-entering like a beta or some kind of state. And I'm like, that looks even worse than like just keeping it in beta.
It was really upsetting because as someone who has already sunk like a good few hours into Splitgate 2, I was kind of sad, but I understood why.
I played it for an afternoon, like with a friend, like on stream, and it was a good time. I enjoyed it.
I had a lot of fun, and admittedly, yeah. I feel like I was a bit too much of a, what most people would call a sweat lord.
Oh god, yeah, it is kind of that kind of game though.
It is, like, once I figured out the flow of movement, that was it.
Yeah.
Because it's one of those games where it's like, it reminds me
part of me
a lot
does feel like I'm a
Quake.
little too old for that game, because like you say, people are moving at 1,000 miles a minute. The reason why I keep saying PoE 1 is better than 2.
Our resources and troop strength are down.
See, that like there are certain differences about PoE 2 that I can already tell you I prefer better than 1. If you would indulge me for a moment, and again, you don't have to agree. Like, just because these are things better in my opinion, I'll understand if they're not better in your opinion. But here's my Portessa's personal list of what things are better about PoE 2 over PoE 1. Here we go. It's quite a list, to be fair. One, I prefer like a lot of the combat changes. So how it's kind of become almost like a twin stick shooter. I like the fact that you can move in one direction while looking in the complete opposite. And you know, you can, as like say a witch, you can cast your projectile spells while moving backwards. That's super cool. I like the dodge roll. I like the sprint. And so yeah, generally like the new movement, super cool, right? Then moving on, another thing I really like are the flask changes. The fact that we only have one health flask and one mana flask, and like in terms of the flasks that trigger certain effects, I like the fact that that's now done via the charm system, and that they basically auto trigger rather than you having to press a button. They auto trigger when a certain condition is met. I think that's cool.
It threw me off knowing that I can't sell them to get a bigger flask anymore. It was a
yeah.
big
So like selling 3 small
headache
flasks to get
figuring
the
that one out. It was like, oh, Jesus Christ, I can't do that no more.
I wouldn't mind if that came back, but what you have to bear in mind is even in PoE 1, that was only a thing until like level 50 anyway. Like, after if you want a flask, like say you're at level 50 and above, the only way you're going to get a better flask anyway is via drops. So they've just made that be a thing from level 1. I think it's fair enough.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to hear the rationale behind the change, but I wouldn't say it's a change I'm against. And the next thing I really like is how the game just helps you more. Like the tooltips, right? And the fact that you've got tooltips for your tooltips. It's like you can highlight something and then any underlined word, if you want an explanation about it, that's really great. The fact that you can search the passive tree and stuff, and I realize a lot of this stuff is in PoE 1, but I think the UI for it, especially because they have kind of thought about console from day one with PoE 2, like regardless of whether you're on keyboard or mouse or joypad, I think PoE 2's UI is very nice and very well considered. They've even considered playing 2 players with joypads on the same PC, and it doesn't need to split the screen. Like, that's super neat. What else do I love about PoE 2? Over 1. Oh yeah! How could I forget this? I like the changes to boss fights. The fact that we get a checkpoint just before, and that we can't cheese bosses anymore. Like, we have to, like, literally defeat them. Like, so if we die, they get all their health back. I like that. Because, honestly, like, I don't really feel like I truly have ever completed Path of Exile 1, despite completing the story 3 times. And the reason is I haven't been able to beat every boss, like a full boss fight, without dying partway through, and all the damage that I did to them, they keep. So I feel like every boss in PoE 1 that I died to, ever, I feel like I cheesed it. It doesn't feel like a proper victory, if you know what I mean. So it's not that I want to play on hardcore mode. I don't mind that I died in my playthrough. I just think that the mechanic of if you die during a boss fight, you have to redo the boss fight, meaning that a successful fight means that you survived for the whole boss fight and therefore beat the boss. I don't mind if I die immediately after that. I still lived through the entire boss fight is what, to me, counts as beating the boss, right? The fact that the bosses keep all their damage really bugs me, because I can essentially roll in with the worst gear on purpose defensively and just stack damage, and then be like, I don't care how tough you are, boss, I've got infinite revives. Like, you know, it just didn't feel good. One movement, 2 flasks and charms, tooltips, controller support, co-op, can't cheese boss. Yeah. I think that's mostly it. Let me think. Because bear in mind, I haven't played the end game. Oh wait, no. Sorry, there's another one, Kochi. The changes to the skill gem system. I love that when you have an armor upgrade, you don't have to take all your gems out and then like one by one put them in the new item. I love that we don't have to worry about the colors in them anymore. So basically, like what determines how many of a particular color support gem we can use? It all depends on whether we have enough of a certain base stat. So if you've ever ran into a situation, Alpha, where like the game's told you can't have another green support gem, on a skill, all you need to raise is your dexterity to raise that limit. Whereas if you want to have more blue support gems, you gotta raise int. If you want more red support gems in your build, you raise strength. So each of the primary stats basically allow you to increase your support gem cap of a specific color. I think this is way better than having colored sockets on items. Personally.
Allies are engaging
So
in
yeah,
Delta
add that in as well. The skill gems and support gem changes.
Why am I just now playing Zane? Like, Jesus Christ. The XM370 Airbus is ridiculous.
You mean that in a good way, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, who doesn't love the fact that I get a free grenade launcher and can just fire it behind cover that will just obliterate that said person hiding behind cover?
Yeah. I also think, you know what, add this as number 8, Kochi. I do think that the checkpoint system's really good. And the fact, I know that this next thing is in PoE 1 now. The fact that we can pause the game, and if we log out in a zone, it actually keeps our character there. So like, let's say you fight all the way to the boss, and you have to stop playing. Don't log out in town, because that will reset your zone. You can log out right next to the boss, and then when you come back, even if you come back like a week later, you're right next to that boss. You're still in that same instance. Add that to the list as well, Kochi, because that's freaking great. If that comes in, and actually, wait, number 9 or 10 or however you're writing this, the asynchronous trade system as well, you know, and the fact that it's all in game, we don't have to use a website. Don't get me wrong, I like that there's a website, but I also like that it's fully in game, and I'm so glad it's coming to PoE 1 as well. I think that about covers it. If I think of anything else, I'll let you know. But now that I turn the question to you, are there any of those things in my list that I prefer, that you prefer the PoE 1 way? And if so, please explain your reasons, just because I'm curious. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so there you go. 10 things about PoE 2 I like over PoE 1. Although PoE 1 has inherited some of it. I think that about covers it, Kochi. I haven't done enough crafting to know if I prefer that, and I also haven't done enough endgame to know about that. But I think that covers much of it. And Alpha, since you've played both games, even though you only played 2 for a weekend, and it has changed quite a bit since then, to be fair, already. Yeah, I value your opinion too. I'd be interested to hear what you think. Obviously, the PoE 1 you're comparing to is Settlers of Calgar. We should just mention that.
So, going based on the build of both PoE 1 and PoE 2 that I played.
For clarification, that's Settlers of Calgar, and it should be mentioned the open weekend that they did at the launch of 30 did. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I personally find a lot of the changes that they made with PoE 2, some of them I really appreciated. For example, the twin stick feature.
Yeah.
Big change, considering I'm somebody who uses a lot of bows.
Yeah.
It was like a universally hell yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, GGG.
Yeah. I also think that it's one of those things where they will never bring that to PoE 1 because it would change PoE 1 too much, right?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be PoE 1 anymore if that was in. right?
It left a lot of jank in PoE 1 because of it not having that feature,
One of our
Yeah.
objectives is under attack.
especially using bows, and Diablo 4 has this issue too, because
Yeah, you have
know,
to face the way that you want to shoot. Yeah.
yeah, it was not particularly
It's one
great.
of those things where personally, it wasn't a problem at all to me because, like you say, all action RPGs kind of work that way. And then PoE 2 gives you the ability to face a direction while moving another. And all of a sudden you're like, I can't go back. You know?
Yeah,
I can't go back. And indeed, I've gone back like a bit, you know, because I dabble in... I haven't played a season of Diablo 4 since Season 5, and they're coming up on Season 10 soon. But yeah, I occasionally will fire it up. And just to sort of reconfirm, like, yeah, I prefer PoE 2 now.
yeah.
Start by saying where you're right. So 3 tooltips.
Our troops have seized Delta
No
1.
doubt. Need to improve it. Controller. Don't really like controller, but some of my friends do, and I think it's good that controller support is in. Co-op. I do actually fan. I like Diablo 3. Yeah, it'd be cool if it came to PoE 1. I mean, obviously online co-op's there, you know, party of 6, so that's cool. No, it's coming to PoE 1, but a really good change. And PoE 2 did push the idea, make it happen. All the rest, you disagree. Oh, that's interesting. But here's the thing, right? A lot of the things that I prefer, I'm gonna be clear with you on something. I wouldn't want, and this is something I know you'll agree with, I wouldn't want a lot of the things I prefer to come to PoE 1. So I wouldn't want the skill gem system to change. I would want the skills to be socketed into gear. I would want the colored sockets. You know, I'd want PoE 1 to stay PoE 1 because I truly believe that by the game being different, it is better in the sense that I don't like when game sequels make the original obsolete. Do you know what I mean? So, and a lot of franchises do this, like where, you know, you wouldn't play the original at all because it's too similar to the sequel, which is just better in every way, sort of thing. I actually think, for all of its quirkiness, that PoE 1 should keep skill gems being socketed into armor in matching colored slots, because that is like an element of game design that makes PoE 1 unique, including unique from PoE 2. I also don't think that a lot of PoE 2's combat changes should come to PoE 1, because that was the whole point of PoE 2 being a separate thing. So, yeah, I want PoE 1 to stay PoE 1 because PoE 1 is still a good game. But I think for both games to have their very big differences, I see as a plus. A massive plus. Because one day I might even be in a mood to be like, you know what? Like, let's say when I do actually fully complete PoE 2 or like when the full campaign's out and I beat it and I've played like dozens of hours of endgame. I like the fact that you're like, you know what? I'm in a mood for playing PoE 1 next league, you know? And like for the nostalgia or what have you of how that combat feels. And I like that that's going to be possible, you know? That's super cool. So yeah, I really hope that PoE 1 doesn't become PoE 2. Even though I prefer PoE 2, I really strongly hope that PoE 1 doesn't inherit certain gameplay changes that would mean that
We are
PoE
moving
1
to
isn't
attack
PoE
position.
1 anymore. Maybe other than the boss thing. If they changed the boss health bar thing where if you die, you gotta redo the boss, I would be happy if PoE 1 took that, but possibly only that.
I'm reloading.
Yeah.
Our enemy.
Yeah, so this one point I
We're out
wanted
of
to
time
make
and
about the skill
resources.
jump thing.
All troops evacuate
Two
immediately.
different approaches. I actually think the PoE 1 approach, but it's not fit for every game, but we can agree on that as well. Yeah, I like, it's weird, right? When I first experienced Path of Exile 1, which, oh god, when was the very first league that I even dabbled in? Kochi, do you remember the order of leagues? Because you may need to Google. I played, oh god, was it called Synthesis? There was a whole bunch of blue shit. is this even gonna like ring a bell? There was a whole bunch. Oh, I only earned 3 pips of progress there. Damn it.
Yeah, it was a mission failed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We were on the side of spawn die, and
There's the frogfoot though. That's cool.
yeah.
High power ammunition. Yeah, we'll put that on. I think I played Synthesis first. I've also got the incendiary grenade launcher on a vehicle, so I've equipped that. If you get bored of Breakthrough Iwo Jima, let me know.
Okay.
But it seems to be fairly good for the progress, so
Yeah.
and that's what I need. Now, I will concede, right? If I can get to 49, great. And then it doesn't really matter if I get to 60, because 60 is quite far away. But if I can get to 60, it would be nice. But I think at the very least, I want to hit all of 49 done.
Mm.
Because then that's every single Battlefield 6 reward bar 1 and everything else here on the last page. It looks freaking awesome, but it is all cosmetic, right?
Yeah.
Getting the frogfoot, like that was an actual plane you fly and only have access to if you do this. So it's an actual gameplay thing. I'm glad I got there. But yeah, I'll be content if I get 49, because I don't want to use the boosting service, man. That just don't feel right. Remember. Yeah, I think Synthesis League was the first time I played PoE. If I remember rightly.
We are.
And I liked it
again.
even then, but obviously I was very new. I think, like, considering that like Path of Exile's free, I mean, what a free-to-play
We
game.
have a chance to seize Iwo Jima back from
Like,
TPC
I can't
forces
believe how
occupying
much
the area.
content is in it,
Survivors
and
from the
yet
Japanese
you don't have
military
to
have cut us an
pay
entryway
a
past the
thing.
coalition's initial defenses.
Take a
advantage
boat this
and
time
reclaim that territory.
instead
It's on
of
you, Nopats.
a mouth. I want to get in a boat.
Okay, well, let's make sure we're getting the same one. Yep, I'm with you.
Random, just want to get in.
Secure each
Going
and keep the
once.
hostiles on the run.
Going twice.
No, that
No,
I feel
okay.
for the most part.
Off we go then.
Ow!
Ow. Yeah, they like to go for the boats first.
Of
That's
and of course,
really annoying.
yeah, maybe we should have gone with a Mav. Notice how all the
Well-
Mavs are fine, nephew, and now we're swimming.
Yeah. I'm trying to get in a Mav.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
I got the Mav. How
He
far does
got
that
the
go? That
monster
does not go
Mav.
very far. Damn. That does not go very far.
He's in a map. He's in a monster map. He's got a map. I'm not in a
Gonna be a
map.
graveyard smash.
We are attacking Alpha 1.
I mean, that kind
Wanna
of is.
why?
Look
Because I'm
around.
gonna be making a lot of holes.
Yeah, I mean, look around. We got blown up vehicles everywhere. Alright, let's get spotting. So much smoke, yo! Is Snoop Dogg in the
This
game?
is why recon is really good.
Hey Snoop, where you at?
Jesus.
All objectives secured.
I mean, potentially one day, but here's the thing. I've gone through PoE 1 3 times now. Twice on stream, once not. I'm not saying I'll never do it, but there's a lot of other games that I already own that I want to play and make time for.
You fucking idiot! Oh my
And actually,
god.
PoE 2 is very high on the list. I just need that audio bug fixed. I really hope 3.1 fixes the audio issues on PlayStation. Like, it has to.
Some fucking teammate, you know the map I was in? They charged the battle line so far. Like, they put us in a turn back territory before we were even able to do anything, and oh my god. Whoever
Fixed on PC
drove
a
that
month
map,
ago?
fuck that guy.
Right. Yeah, I might have to just buy an Xbox pad, because basically Crossover has a bug, specifically with PlayStation pads. And if it wasn't for, like, if I had an Xbox pad just laying around, I would just be able to run PoE 2 on my Mac, because it does run on my Mac. It runs pretty good.
We've lost an objective to the enemy.
And there will eventually be a Mac native version of PoE 2.
Pretty sure it was fixed on PC a month ago.
Yeah, which is why I mentioned what I did, because thanks to Crossover, it's the PC version I would run on my Mac, so it's the exact same thing. So I could just get an Xbox controller. Because I have read that the Xbox controllers don't have the same crossover bug as DualSense, but I'm like, so fix the DualSense, guys.
Yeah.
I like my PlayStation now.
I would also like to mention, not sponsored. Just want to say this now, not sponsored. There is another website similar to Shop2.
Oh, yeah.
Called the Game Collection. This is another UK website to buy games, consoles, and all that jazz.
And all that jazz, yeah.
Russian forces are dug in
And
here. Take the sector. New objective set.
it has a lot of controllers, including the Nintendo Switch Pro controllers,
Yeah.
both of them. And I feel like this is the time where you will find competition.
Okay.
Because I will have to double check this, but I think
They might be cheaper for controllers.
there is a little competition between these two websites,
Oh,
and
that's good.
it's
That's
going
good.
based on how cheap you can get the Switch Pro controllers.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
You can use Klarna as well,
That's also good.
as well as PayPal Pay in 3.
That's, to be fair, that's Klarna's good. I'm using Klarna for the DaVinci Resolve Speed Editor I bought.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, PayPal Pay in 3 is kind of preferable. Because of I think that it has obviously not no impact on your credit thing, but like Klarna shows up more readily because of like the of how they've basically made it their business that they are. I basically like while I've got decent what's called purchase power on both PayPal and Klarna, I don't want either thing to be too high. So what I do is I spread it out. And obviously, because I bought a speed editor on Klarna for like 300 quid, that means I won't be adding anything else to the Klarna for a bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna check my facts.
I have to say, one thing I am sad about, obviously all of the Ghost of Yote reviews started coming out, and while I haven't watched them, I've seen numbers like Ghost of Yote is going to be the first party game that I want that I will not be buying because of care and circumstance. So anyone that buys that game, enjoy it. No spoilers, please. Eventually I'll buy it when it's on sale or something, but yeah. But again, as we all know, I've got a massive gaming backlog as it is, so I'm just gonna play what I have. And then if I happen to have some spare cash and it lines up with a deal, I'll pick it up. So I'm basically trying to pretend that it's not releasing on the 2nd of October. And kind of ignore its existence. But everything I have seen of it, including the fact that it does actually have ray trace global illumination, so the lighting is really pretty. Like, yeah, it goes to Yote. It looks phenomenal. But I can wait. Because I have to. So. One thing I'm not gonna wait on is Flight Simulator 2024. I'm so glad that got announced. And I'd like, it's so, I've done Flight Simulator streams before on my old Windows PC. But man, takeoff and landing was very low frame rate. I'm very glad that they've got like full PS5 Pro support and stuff. And like to have a console version of that sim. Oh dude. I cannot wait. You guys are gonna see a whole other level of nerd come out of me when Flight Sim launches. Like you're gonna be like, how do you know this much about flying aircraft? Like, you could be a pilot. I'm like, yeah, if it wasn't for my disability and the fact that you still need to use your legs to control the rudder, you're right, I probably could. Oh well. To be fair, I don't know all that much. And indeed, there's going to be a lot that I need to relearn. I basically like
You object
And
to
again, I
sign.
don't do
Capture
things
those and
properly.
secure the sector.
I'm like, okay, how do we take off? How do we land? And how do we program the autopilot? Like, you know, that's genuinely my philosophy on flight sim. So put me on something without autopilot, and I'm not gonna say we're gonna have like all problems, but yeah, we'll have some problems. I find planes are fascinating. Like all of the different systems that go into allowing like not just planes to fly, but as safely as they do as well. It's fascinating to me. Like, take for example the instrument landing system, right? The ILS. So the fact that there's all these radio towers that, you know, are beaming up signals to all nearby aircraft that basically mean that it doesn't matter if there's a thunderstorm and the pilot can't see out the front window of the plane, because of the instruments that are on the dashboard in the cockpit, they are able to land accurately in zero visibility conditions because of how well the radios and instrument landing system works. ILS and the tech behind it is just fascinating to me, man. Really is.
I mean, there is one thing you probably could have still gone for.
What's that?
Tower control.
Yeah, man, but I mean, I would just be envious of all the pilots I'm helping.
Yeah.
Like they're flying, man. They're flying. Like the world seems so much nicer at 30,000 feet, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, again, I've been lucky enough to been on holidays where I've been on a plane and I've had a window seat. Earth looks so much cooler from 35,000 feet up. It just
the more you speak, the more I'm like, what if you were in space?
yeah. See, space. Like, I mean, I'm sure it's breathtaking, right?
Space is so cool.
But like, yeah, but the thing is, it's all about getting back down, man. That's a whole other, so much more can go wrong, you know? I'm fully aware that they, like, you know, they have tons of safeguards.
They have tons of safeguards, tons of countermeasures, and so much more.
But not so much to the point where, like, I mean, I know that there's, like, you know, isn't it like, isn't there a Virgin Galactic thing where civilians can actually, like, if you've got a ridiculous amount of money, you can, like, take a commercial flight into space and then come back, like, or is it all still like in the prototype phase?
I'm not 100% on that one.
I think
like I've heard very little.
I think both Jeff Bezos and Richard Branson are both trying to basically enable those with enough money to be able to check space out. And I'm like, cool, but like,
we're about to attack
that's not gonna be a big, you know, it's not gonna be ever as kind of huge a deal, or as like
it will always
popular
confuse me as to why we haven't been back up there since the 1960s. But you know, and I don't want to immediately jump into thinking it's because of aliens.
Anyway, I've got to continue spotting things, right? I've got to focus on the ribbons. You're distracting me. It's totally fine, but ribbons. I need my drone. Because my
You
ribbon...
need something shiny.
Yeah.
Anti-air destroyed. Hey.
Russians are now
Yeah,
occupying the
No, you
needless to
fucker!
say, I'm very excited for Flight Simulator 2024, even though it's coming out at the
Yeah.
end of 2025 for PlayStation. Yeah. It originally launched in November 2024. So.
I haven't played the new one because I mean I haven't felt the need to, and if I was to play that one, I would need to.
I'm surprised because if you saw the trailer, here's the thing. 2024 adds one big feature that I think someone like you would have just gone ham on, and it would have been like fluff flying planes. I'm gonna get out of the plane and just walk around. Now bear in mind, you can instantly spawn your plane anywhere on Earth, and then you can just, because you create, one of the first things you do in Flight Sim 2024 is you make an avatar of yourself or whatever, however you want to look in the game. And then, yeah, you can tell your character to, like, get out of the pilot seat, and you can just walk around. Which then means you can walk around the whole of planet Earth, right? You don't need to know how to fly to the pyramids. You could just spawn the plane there and then check them out. So, rather than it being a flight simulator, it could just be a check out the world kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know?
It should also be noted just how small the 2024 flight sim is in comparison to the first one.
Yes,
We are talking like
Delta 2's been captured. Hostiles in
over
Delta
100 gigabytes smaller.
Here's the thing though, there's a big asterisk with that, and what I'm about to say is actually a good thing. It can both be like way smaller than the original, or exponentially larger, because they've now, as of Sim Update 3, added the ability to download any part of the globe that you want.
That was part of the first one as well.
It was, but yeah, when 2024 launched,
But it's a lot more
actually there.
sophisticated in 2024.
Yeah.
Because of how they have built this version.
Yeah, yeah. I am so excited for it coming out, man.
It makes me laugh how the original flight sim. Like, hang on, let me go to the Xbox stuff really quick.
Yeah.
So I can really explain this. Like, the original Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 is roughly around come on, load. Please, thank you. Come on. Not loading. God damn it.
We need this sector secure.
Still got a game open, that's why.
Watch for hostiles.
You're telling me the menu lags if you're running a game?
Yeah. It's mainly a big beefy fucking game. Like Call of Duty, Destiny 2, Battlefield 2042. So
yeah,
on.
but even a base... Well, I mean, you're on a Series S, but like, yeah, a base PS5, because obviously there's PS5 and PS5 Pro. And the PS5 Pro has more RAM specifically for the menu.
It's because the games don't fully minimize in comparison to, like, the PS5.
Yeah, do you have anything in, the quick resume right now? And is there a way to remove something from... Can you actually manually remove quick...
Yes, I can manually remove stuff from quick resume, but removing something from quick resume, like, closes the game.
Well, yeah, obviously, but it'll free up the resources.
And, yes, but the thing with 2042 is, even though it's like a online-only game, so quick resume does not make sense for it to be available for this fucking game.
Please tell me it's not available, that it isn't available for it.
It's available
Oh my
for
god.
2042, even though it's an online-only game that makes no sense to have quick resume, but it has quick resume. You have any idea how fucking confusing it is to be like, oh yeah, this game has quick resume, but anytime you accidentally forget to fully close the game, the next time you boot it back up, it's gonna be like, you lost internet connection. You are going right back to title screen, dumbass. It's like, why?
We'll destroy $1 million.
And then you realize, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. So
God,
then you
that's
have to manually close the game. Like, actually close the game because it won't connect to the internet.
Hey, Gotcha, you got a point there, man. I can stream Flight Sim and prove to viewers that the Earth is indeed spherical. That's a brilliant idea.
Flat Earthers do that 24/7, trying to convince themselves that it's flat. Like, the only thing they have to go off of the Earth is flat is 1980s outdated maps.
Yeah.
No, I'm not kidding.
I mean, I get, like, in a way, right? Because of how large the Earth is, it doesn't seem like, and obviously because of gravity, it doesn't seem like we're on this spherical thing. But because it's such a large sphere, like gigantic, yeah,
All
it's gonna
objectives secure.
seem
The sector is now under our
flat.
control.
It ain't flat.
If you think being on Earth and looking at various places convinces you that
You
the
destroyed
Earth
my
is flat,
drone.
just you wait until we go to a bigger planet.
Enemies detected in the sector.
You will
New
suddenly
objective
see, oh, hang on a minute. This is rookie numbers. The world will look even flatter.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
the diameter of the planet is infinitely larger than Earth's.
Yeah, exactly. Although I don't know a lot about astronomy either, to be fair.
I excelled at it in secondary. Like, it was something that I was
Are people
so
still
zealous
arguing
about.
over whether Pluto's a planet or a moon still?
Yeah.
And actually, have I got that
Yeah.
terminally right? Like, are they thinking it's a moon or is it something
No,
else?
it's along the lines
Return
of,
to the
is
engagement immediately.
Pluto a planet or a dwarf planet?
Because a moon has to orbit something, and the thing is, Pluto,
Yeah.
correct me if I'm wrong, it only orbits the sun. So...
Pluto orbits the sun, but they are trying to find something that Pluto
can
is
say
in fact
orbiting.
orbiting to then say that it's a moon. Is we found other
Bodies.
dwarf planets
other
that are
celestial bodies.
bigger
Yeah.
than
We're not sure our
Pluto,
resources
and
will
it's
be
leading
soon.
people to think, hang on, so then what if Pluto is a dwarf planet? It isn't a dwarf planet and is actually a moon. So now is it a planet? Is it a dwarf planet or is it a moon? And here's the thing, right? In Destiny 2's current expansion, sorry for the spoilers here, but I'm going to address it.
Wow.
There is a faction known as the Nine.
Okay.
The Nine are fourth dimensional beings that have a symbiotic relationship with every single one of the planets.
Yeah, you see, that's something about the Edge of Fate that I was quite excited about. Like, if I do ever eventually play it, the plot seemed really good. but apparently the gameplay that houses that plot, it almost.
Story of Edge of Fate is incredible. I
Yeah.
fucking love it, as well as
But it's sounding
the new
like it would
character
make
they
a better
brought with
movie
it.
than a game because of the gameplay that they put around it. Like, they could make an amazing movie out of that plot, right?
yeah. But yeah, the fourth dimensional beings are tied to the solar bodies of the solar system. But here's the kicker.
Spoiler warning.
You would think, yeah, spoiler warning here. You would think that they are tied to all 9 planets. They are not. The 9 celestial beings are tied to Venus, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and the Sun. They are not tied
wow.
to Pluto. And it's like, what are you saying?
That's gonna annoy someone. Yeah, that's gonna.
It annoyed me. Because I was like, so what you're saying is
Wow, that's
Pluto is not a planet.
that is a statement.
But it
right
is.
there.
Because that's like saying someone with dwarfism isn't a human. They are a dwarf.
Yeah.
This is my argument.
Yeah,
You
no,
cannot say a planet
I agree
isn't a
with
planet
you.
when
Yeah, Pluto, yeah, I'm more on the Pluto's a planet thing. Like,
yeah. It is so angry.
But if you're not, I want you to know, like, again, as we've made clear, like, we don't have to agree. We can still
Yeah.
hang out and respect each other, though, right? Like,
I mean, it's like there was a whole ass episode. Well, a whole ass cameo in The Big Bang Theory,
yeah.
where one of the characters quite literally waltzed up to Neil deGrasse Tyson and was like, I'm still very
he's
upset
great.
with you,
He's really great.
calling Pluto a dwarf planet. It's like, I had nothing to do with that. That was the Astral Committee of NASA that decided that one.
Look at your movie!
And I'm just like, since fucking who? Since when? Was there like an Astral Committee?
Sounds like who you go to if you got a bad stomach.
Spawn a grenade. Spawn a grenade.
Yeah, I hate those. Okay, well, I've officially got, hang on, ribbon count, 11 ribbons, let's go! I need more,
We can't
more
spawn any more
heals.
tanks now. We have no access to tanks. They are gone.
That's okay.
Actually, no, wait, hang on a minute, hang on a minute. No, they're not. No, they're not. Hold that thought.
I find it crazy how they literally, like, drive the frickin'
I can
vehicles
deploy a
like,
tank.
into the tunnels and stuff.
I have deployed a tank.
Of course you have.
Why not? What are they gonna do?
Defend.
Surprise! I have a tank.
I'm here.
Go flank. Okay, somebody has just told me to go flank with the tank.
Go flank with the tank.
Yeah. Go flank with the tank. Go flank with the tank.
That is catchy.
I'm flanking and flanking. I'm flanking with the tank.
Hey, another ribbon. Oh god.
Beep beep. Beep beep.
Oh hi.
I'm a little stuck.
I'm a little stuck.
Got one.
Ow. Battlefield's crazy. I'm pretty sure Pluto, because it has an orbit, is not clear because right.
Because I listened,
Sector
we
is
took
secure.
it out. Look at me go.
Quick, boost!
Right, now
I
where's
bet,
that
I
stealth
bet
chopper?
certain players are shocked to see the word healing come up on their screen. Like, wait, there's a medic that actually...
I'm alive! Barely. I'm a little stuck. Again, I need to back up because they have a stealth chopper and deploying a lot of bombs.
Contain the Russian forces in this
Bullets,
sector.
get your
Take
bullets.
the objective and end it.
Ah, wow. Did that helicopter... Oh, bomb cluster.
By any measure, we're at
Okay.
half strength.
Oh, by the way, if we watch the, I think the multiplayer reveal stream, if you're on Twitch, you get a early access beta code, I believe. So I actually will be looking to do that, or just have it on a phone or tablet or something. Because I do want to play the Black Ops 7 beta. While there's an opportunity to play it, I do want to play it and check it out. I will not be buying the game on release. I would sooner, if I had the money, I'd sooner buy myself Ghost of Yote.
Yeah.
And I won't be doing that either. I also, sadly, will not be able to get Metroid Prime 4 on Nintendo Switch 2 on release either. Although, when I buy that game, call me crazy, right? But I actually want to buy the Switch 1 version and then the upgrade pack, so that I have the option of running it on a Switch 1 as well as a 2, you know? Because I have a Switch 1 in the lab. So... I'm very glad Metroid Prime 4 is coming to the Switch 1 as well, by the way. It's probably one of the last Switch 1 games Nintendo are probably going to do, but I'm glad that they're doing it. Because a lot of people have been waiting a long time for Prime 4. I'm relatively new to the franchise, so the wait for
Or I get hit with the bombs.
the wait for Prime 4 is like, you know, nothing to me, but it's agonizing for the people that have been waiting since Prime 3.
Yeah.
The same thing happened with Diablo 3, by the way. Like, I obviously did get Diablo 3 at launch, but because I missed out on Diablo 2, I didn't feel the same, like, agony that I'm sure Tom Dingo did, where, like, you played Diablo 2 at launch, and the wait for Diablo 3 was really agonizing. And then it launched, I'll just say it like this, the way that it did. And even though it's a good game, it's very different from D2. I can imagine a lot of D2 fans were actually disappointed with the D3 that they got. And in fact, we know this, because if it wasn't the case, Path of Exile wouldn't even exist. Path of Exile was made by a team of Diablo 2 fans that didn't like the Diablo 3 they got. Like, that's how Grinding Gear Games became to be. So in other words, Kochi has to thank the fact that, like, to a lot of people, D3 was bad
Oh, that triple.
because that is what made PoE and GGG become a thing.
I need to back up.
Again, I like Diablo 3, but after I played like 2 and then 4, like both of those are better than D3 in my opinion. D3 is cool that you can have 4 people on the same console though and do like local co-op and it doesn't need the internet and yeah. That's a good time.
Why am I just now
Keep going,
using
troops. We're
Zane?
crushing the enemy
Seriously.
Yeah, like I've played D3 for hundreds of hours and I'm not saying it's a bad game.
Is your most played game on PlayStation?
No, it is not.
Ain't it? I could have sworn it was.
No.
No, Elite Dangerous.
Elite Dangerous is, yeah. Let's see how much
Still
D3
nothing-
I actually
and
played.
still nothing has peaked it. Not even Tekken 8 has yet.
Yeah, Tekken 8 actually might not. Like, I've right. How far down is D3? Hang on. D4, 594 hours. D3. Oh boy. I played more Call of Duty than D3. Oh wait, no, sort by. Oops. Sort by most played. Here we go. Oh wait, it's number 2. 748 hours.
Yeah, there you go.
And so yeah, I like Diablo 3. I'm gonna make that very clear. I like Diablo 3. I prefer Diablo 2 and 4.
This is gonna be a lost game.
We're out of time.
I
and
think one of the
resources.
biggest
All troops
weaknesses for
evacuate
Diablo
immediately.
3 in the end game is, in particular, is like actually the armor sets. Everybody just ends up with a very similar build because the itemization is not, in my opinion, not good enough. Like the best way to be the most powerful is to basically do the same thing that everyone else is doing. So I don't think there's enough build diversity in Diablo 3, and that's one of its biggest weaknesses. Again, it's not that it's a bad game, but essentially you just look up a build and then do that, you know? Anyway, we got promoted. We got 69,000 XP in that game. Nice. Not sure about 4 yet. I was so hyped. Disappointed, so hard. Painful. See, 4 is good, and the thing is, with time, 4 has got better. I think if you like, I mean, you actually, yeah, you were there at launch. Like, there's a lot. If I was replaying D4 for the first time, I almost wish I could forget my experience of D4 at launch, because I think if I was playing it fresh now, I'd have much more positive things to say. They've added in a lot of the features that I personally hoped would have been there at launch. But the biggest problem with Diablo 4, for me personally, is that Path of Exile 2 exists. That's like, there's not really much that the Blizzard team can change, like can improve to win me over. Like, because again, I wouldn't want, you know, in the same way that I wouldn't want Diablo Path of Exile 1 to change to be more like Path of Exile 2, because Path of Exile 1 would lose its identity. There is absolutely an audience out there, people that love Diablo 4 and the way that it plays. And I wouldn't want, I've even said this on stream while playing Diablo 4. I actually don't want Diablo 4 to try and cater to me.
Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Because you can't. The things that I'm less keen on about Diablo 4 are part
This is
of
an all
what
boots
makes
on the ground
Diablo 4
scenario.
what it is.
We have a chance to seize Iwo Jima back from TPC forces occupying the area.
And it
Survivors
was,
you
from the
know-
it was
Japanese
a
military
weird
have
thing
cut us
to
an entryway
realize.
past the coalition's initial defenses. Take advantage and reclaim
Here's
that territory.
here's something
It's
for
on
you.
you, Notepads.
With the way Diablo 4 is designed,
Yeah.
from a build crafting standpoint,
You've got
Yeah.
your objectives.
and
Secure
its
those,
gameplay.
The sector is ours.
Yeah.
Then it's on to the next.
from a build crafting standpoint, it feels like it's catering to players of Destiny.
Yeah, I can see that. Basically, what I'm trying to explain is I think there is a space in the action RPG market whereby
Check your map and return to the
You're-
engagement.
you are less complex, perhaps less deep than a Path of Exile game,
Yeah.
right? But you have more depth, certainly in like the character builds, than Diablo 3. Like Diablo 3 is like super casual, like you know. And I don't mean any offense to Diablo 3 players, but if there was a spectrum for action RPGs where casual's on one end and like super in depth and quite hardcore,
Our attack on Alpha 1 is
then
underway.
basically I would put Diablo 3 on one end, and specifically Path of Exile 1, not 2, but 1 on the other. And basically, I want Diablo 4 to kind of stay in the middle. Like, even though I prefer PoE 2, which is on the more kind of hardcore, and I don't mean hardcore as in you've only got one life, but you know, the more like serious action RPG in terms of the way it plays. I personally prefer that side of the spectrum, I've realized. So I don't actually want Diablo 4 to change, because all of a sudden there would be another hole in the market. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if I want to just, like, if I was in the mood to play an action RPG, but I didn't want to stress over my build, I'd probably fire up D4, and I'd do a couple of nightmare dungeons, and then I'd log out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I probably would really enjoy it, to be clear.
That is honestly my biggest complaint with regards to Diablo 4's gameplay loop.
The enemy has
What?
regrouped. Secure the sector before moving
Explain.
on.
Like,
If
explain.
you want it to level up and really do anything remotely deep, all it was just constant nightmare dungeon after nightmare dungeon after nightmare dungeon.
Oh, that's changed now, by the way. I think now you're
Look,
doing
don't get me wrong.
now you're doing Pit of the Artificer runs,
I
which is
know
good.
they've added those from like Diablo 3's.
Yeah,
Remind
that-
me what that was. The little portal things.
you were on about Nephilim Rifts. It's essentially the
Yeah,
equivalent
thank you.
of that. Yeah.
We are initiating
I know
an
they've
attack on
added
Bravo 1.
that to
Yeah.
Diablo 4, but it's got the same problem. You are just playing that to progress.
Yeah, here's the like the only counterpoint, and I think this is an important one, is that Pit of the Artificer has more randomization in it. A Nightmare Dungeon,
Yeah.
if you remember, was the
Was very
same dungeon.
static.
Like they were named dungeons. Like one of them was like a prison. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
the layout could sort of change, but even in
Once you
yeah.
had played like the same dungeon at least 3, maybe 4 times, you had seen every single layout by that point.
Yeah, whereas every time you go into the Pit of the Artificer, like it generates a map that could be based on any location in
Bravo
the
1
game.
attack begun by our
And
forces.
therefore the act of repeating it is nowhere near as bad.
It's not as
Yeah. Now,
daunting.
yeah,
but
like
the
Nightmare
problem
Dungeons still serve.
lies.
Nightmare Dungeons still serve a purpose though, because I believe that is still how you build up your codex of power, which is fine because typically you just play the dungeon once to collect it, and then you never have to go back, right? So the thing that we used to have to repeat Nightmare Dungeons for, I can't remember what the name of the material was, but we used it in order to do upgrade the masterworking on our gear, right? I believe that's it. Yeah, now you do the Pit of the Artificer for that. And I think that's a much better change. Not only that, they've added more bosses into the mix now since we last played. And obviously continue to improve held types and things. So with every season, you know, there's basically going to be more and more randomization and more activities. That's a very good thing because that's exactly what Diablo 4 needed. I got tired of basically, like, I played 5 seasons. So, and here's the thing, like, the seasons, while they all had what appeared to be unique mechanics, what I realized is a lot of them were like either reskinned or renamed mechanics from prior seasons. And I felt like even just playing the season felt too samey to me. Which was, and then to top it off, they also started to remove a lot of the seasonal cutscenes, because obviously every season does have a plot to it still. But like they were actually removing story elements that I liked, just because there's probably a subset of the player base that complained that, like, man, but if I don't play the season, I don't get to see it. So why don't, like, just remove all the cutscenes so that no one gets cutscenes ever? And I'm like, that, I can't believe I have to wait for an expansion and pay money for it before I get more of Blizzard's actual storytelling. I know that we were talking about the storytelling.
It's what happened very heavily with Halo Infinite. Like, it also had, like, cutscenes per season.
And I know because obviously
people were complaining about it so much to the point it was just like, okay, let's just get rid of them.
I know we talked about it a lot, like, you know, just the other day with Kochi in the chat, how, like, you know, you're someone that skips story. But we're talking about Blizzard Entertainment here. Historically, they've been some of the best gaming storytellers ever, and their cinematics team are incredible, much like you were saying with, like, you like the Diablo 3 cinematics. And again, I understand. And so any opportunity for that team to flex their storytelling muscle, I want that to happen. And now there's even less of that in modern Diablo 4 seasons. Granted, Season 5 was the last season I played. If they have changed and addressed some of my criticism I'm saying here, good. I haven't experienced it. Sorry. There's only so much time in the day. But yeah. And I have to be honest, I'm not going to spoil the Vessel of Hatred expansion here. But all I am going to say is that with how it did end, I felt a bit kind of... They did a Bungie, where, like, they basically ended on a cliffhanger, a really good cliffhanger, mind you. But they ended on a cliffhanger and be like, oh yeah, this big moment that we've been building up to all expansion, yeah, I'll see you in a few years and you know, another 35 quid later. If you want to see what happens next, you gotta pay us. And I'm like, that felt really bad. You know, you know, when I came back to Destiny during like 2023, I played in 2023 and 2024, and it felt pretty good because I was playing multiple expansions back to back, as you remember, right?
Yeah.
That was really good. But when I got to the end of an expansion and enjoyed the ending movie, I kept thinking to myself, and you'll remember because I even said to you at the time, and I'm like, and you're telling me that expansion ended there, and then you had to wait another year and buy another expansion to do what we're about to do next, and it blew my mind. I'm like,
Yeah.
especially the one, oh, what was the one that really got me? I can't remember which expansion this is the ending of, but I'm gonna describe it. You go back to the Black Garden, and then a character that looks like you
You're on
greets
about
you.
Shadowkeep.
Shadowkeep. Dude, the
It was
end
like,
of Shadowkeep.
Do not be afraid.
Yeah.
We are not your ally, but we are also not your enemy. We are your salvation. It's like, what?
But
What kind of gibberish are you talking about?
I have to imagine that was like the worst cliffhanger for you. Like to have seen that scene and been like, what?
Honestly, because of it being the first expansion to include seasons, like actual fully fledged seasonal
Okay, so you knew it
storylines.
would be expanded a little bit for free over the months that followed, I suppose. Right? Also, you hoped.
It was kind of weird because there were the dungeons that were built into the end of the story, and that gave you a bit more of an explanation as to the whole reason behind the cutscene. And then Season of Undying happened. I don't remember Season of Undying, so I'm not going to explain it.
It's on my VODs. And actually, isn't that the season? Oh god, oh no.
Season
No,
of
that was
Undying
Defiance.
was...
Sorry, I'm just, oh no, now I'm having horrible flashbacks. Oh no.
Season of Undying was basically the Vex that worshipped the Witness and all that were like, we are invading the moon now.
Not the moon.
We're burning resources to stay in this.
I mean, the moon's already haunted as is, so it was like, you know what, fuck it.
Another thing that kind of bugs me a bit, and I realize that, you know, Destiny's got established factions and things, but we've basically been fighting the same looking enemies, like the same looking Vex, Taken, Fallen, you know. But like,
That's one of the things.
2013.
That's one of the things that Edge of Fate tried to address. Like, you have been fighting the same type for
But
so
they
long.
visually
Here's
look the same. Yeah.
here's some new factions. Like, hey, remember the House of Exile from Destiny 1? They're back, and guess what? They fly now. It's like, huh? And the worst bit is, they reuse a
We
word
are hitting Charlie 1.
that is already part of another faction, so it's like, what the fuck? Are we fighting the Awoken Corsairs? The defenders of the Dreaming City?
I did like the Witnesses, there was the new enemy type in Edge of Fate.
The Dread.
Yeah, they were cool.
The Dread were easily, like, my favorite faction, because they are so unique in how they fight. Like, oh, what's that? There's this one melee enemy, but if you kill them normally, they become an explosive little bastard.
Yeah.
So, how do you deal with it? You shoot them in the stomach instead. Simple.
Yeah. Again, I
There was this
enjoyed my
flying
time
enemy.
with Destiny 2, and actually with things that have happened in the game, like since, you know, I stepped away. I'm actually, in hindsight, thinking I came back at probably the best time to come back. And to play all those expansions back to back as I did, it was just awesome. You know? Because I almost feel like I was playing Destiny 2 greatest hits for the most part. And the only thing I really missed out on was the original full version of Forsaken. Right?
Yeah. Which, I mean, present day Destiny 2, a lot of big names have quit.
Yeah.
Do you want to know some of the reasons?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
I'll throw you reason number 1. The portal.
Oh my god, I was excited for that.
To the biggest names of Destiny 2, it is the worst edition we have ever had.
But the old director
Because
isn't
it
gone.
has sunset 80% of the game.
Oh no. So they've actually removed content but hidden that.
No.
fact.
They've not removed
Half
content.
strength troops.
Playing anything outside of the portal is redundant. If you want new gear, new stuff, you play Portal. Everything to do with like new equipment,
But
new
Portal
stuff like
was
that.
meant to just be a selector.
Yes, but they have put all the new gear that you are to get to increase your power and have new stats for your armor. You want new stuff like that, you play Portal. Because it's not anywhere else.
But I'm confused. I thought that Portal was meant to be just an easier way to navigate the director, essentially. So all of
That
the
was the
rewards
idea.
all
That
of the
was the
rewards of the
idea.
activities should be selectable, regardless of whether you choose it in the director or the Portal. Like, I
That's
don't
what
think...
the idea was initially. But what they've done is instead of it being that,
What you're saying is
oh.
there's specific rewards from Portal playlist, like completing a Portal playlist,
Like,
that you
there
won't
is-
get if you select something from the
yeah,
director's side.
there is gear now listed as new gear, and the way you know it's new gear is it's got like a little blue icon
Enemy has secured
on
an
its
objective.
seasonal icon that
Right.
it came from. If it has that blue icon, it has the new stats,
Armor 3.0. Yeah.
as well as
Allies are securing objective Charlie 1.
armor benefits. Like, armors now have their own perks.
Right.
So if you have 2 parts of an armor set, you will get 1 perk. If you have 4 parts of an armor set, you will get both perks.
Yeah.
Because there's 2 perks in both
see,
armor sets.
this is Diablo 3's set armor system, which again I don't like because it's basically gonna ruin build diversity. Because
Exactly.
most people are gonna just have the same full sets. Again, I'm
herein
not
lies the
saying
problem.
Diablo 3 is bad, but it essentially means that everybody's doing cookie cutter builds. Because the internet will find out what build is the best, and then everyone else just copies that person.
And this is where the bigger problem comes in.
We have
Again,
secured the
the
sector.
only way to get this new armor is through Portal.
Right.
Like, oh, you want to play strikes through the strike ritual tab in the normal directory? Yeah, you're not getting any of that new gear, buddy.
That's very dumb. Because again, from a
You're not getting
from
that
a-
new gear.
From a user experience type thing, I think Portal's very good, and it was a needed redesign.
For casuals such as yourself, Destiny 2 is the worst it has ever been.
Oh man, that's a real
Allies
thing.
are engaging objective
Because they have
Delta 1.
changed they have changed the power grind again. You are now back at 10.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Reinforcements
But
still
guess
coming,
what?
But we're at half
What?
strength.
Now, in order to change power, you're not using armor core. You're not using upgrade modules. You are
Nice
using
guy.
enhancement cores. How do you get enhancement cores? By bounties from Banshee.
It's an
or by
AK.
dismantling legendaries.
This is an AK-24, which is basically a fictional Battlefield 2042 version of an AK-12. So yeah, here it is. I've done some
It
things
looks
to it.
fucking ugly, but I love it.
Anyway, it's triple XP, and I'm trying to do the whole Road to Battlefield 6 thing. We don't have a lot of time. I'm probably not gonna get all 60 tiers of rewards, but I'm gonna get I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try.
I'm just now noticing that the stuff every time I get a kill with Zane's perseverance trait, all of a sudden it looks like 2042 just suddenly gets HDR.
Actually really cool.
Which my monitor sadly does not support, but it's funny.
Wait, your monitor doesn't support HDR?
No.
Oh.
I'm looking to upgrade my monitor so it has variable refresh rate and HDR capabilities, but at the moment I can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, okay, so a little point, if you think, I mean, obviously you could go just monitor out again, but I will actually recommend specifically my TV, because it is actually, believe it or not,
As
still
much as I
possible.
as much as I would like your TV, my desk is not big enough for that.
Oh, there's a smaller version of it.
My desk is just barely big enough for a 27-inch monitor.
Okay. Because what I was gonna say is, like, to my
Allies are securing
surprise, and it
objective
is to
Delta
my
2.
surprise, because I was fully expecting, you know, because LG rose the price with the C5 model, which
Yeah.
is the 2025 model of the same thing. Because they rose the price, I thought they would very aggressively stop manufacturing the C4 so that all the shops ran out of stock and then people would be forced to buy the C5.
Control of Delta 1 was
In
just
reality, the C4 is still rather readily available, and the price hasn't risen with it. So those that want a decent OLED TV, you can still get a C4, and it will still get like new features and OS updates for let's see, until 2029. I believe is the cutoff date for the C4, whereas the C5 will be covered till 2030.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's still good enough, right? So
Yeah.
I still recommend the C4 because it's several hundreds of pounds cheaper than the same screen size C5 equivalent. But yeah.
It should also be noted that my desk also holds.
Oh my God! Sky
my
has asked
Switch
you a
and
very right. We need
my
to
favorite AK
in video games. In video games.
Ooh.
Let's add it in video games. On to the end of that. After all, we never know who's watching. Amazon is an American company.
hostiles advancing on Delta 2.
Release the upstream pause. And it was what?
My favorite AK is I have two.
He's got two, chap.
It's the AK-74M.
The 4M.
And
An objective is no longer secure.
the AK-105.
Okay.
The reason why I liked the AK-105 more than the AK-74 or the AK-47 is primarily because it is a more sleeker model than both. It is also a more modernized version. And it just looks so much nicer. like, I don't know what it is, but the polymer handguard and buttstock just seem so much more appealing than the wooden ones. I don't know what it is.
Thank you for joining us, by the way, Sky. Appreciate it.
And it's also,
Enemies attacking Delta
it
1.
makes me really happy that that's the AK that they put in Battlefield 6 in the carbines, because it's like, yes, my favorite AK.
Just the phrase, my favorite
Cannot seem to
AK. I
penetrate the
don't
Russian
know.
defenses in the
Man.
sector.
Would you prefer me to say my favorite
Friendly
Kalashnikov?
forces just secured Delta 2.
No, it doesn't really make me feel better. It's just slap in video games on the end, and then I'm on.
Yeah. But this does apply to
Russian forces captured an objective.
the real life as well.
Yeah.
I have not seen
Delta 1 assault initiated by
the AK-115. I have not. I've never even heard of that. Son of a bitch!
Get zapped, mother fluffer! Okay, that was a ribbon 3. I need to stop with the drone. So is it time for me to do... Oh wait, I can do assists. Hold up. I need spot assists. Spot assists. Everybody get killing what I highlight, please. Kill what I highlight. Do it.
Tag chopper.
Kill what I highlight. Nephew, why didn't you kill what I highlighted, man? I'm lighting them up like a Christmas tree. Kill what I highlighted.
I went down,
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
unfortunately.
Oh, there we go. There's the spot assist.
I need to use the XM370 airburst.
Sky! Sky! Prison song. That'll wake you up. It woke me up. I've told this story before, I'm sure. I had like a little sort of boombox mini hi-fi alarm clocky type thing, and it had a CD player. I forgot I had System of a Down toxicity in the CD player, and it was already way turned up. So, and I had the alarm function on, which I also forgot about. 7 a.m. Dun 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 dun. I almost fell out of bed. I jumped so high. It's like, it was really low.
There was a point in time where I had the Halo Grunt birthday party sound effect as an alarm.
Okay. Again, it's because I was listening to the album the night before and I forgot to turn the hi-fi down before going to bed.
Imagine the most awkward conversation with people being like, why the fuck do you have like an alarm where it's just a bunch of people saying, hooray!
I think it was
I
think it was really cool that my little mini hi-fi thing could basically use whatever your current CD was as the alarm. Like shout outs to whatever. I think is there a hi-fi brand called was it Alwa or something like that? I might be mispronouncing or like yeah, I thought it was like ALWA, but it could be, it might be Alba. I can't remember. But I think it was one of those.
Delta 1 was just secured by us.
We are going to lose because nobody is on Delta 2.
No, I'm on my way. I've got my wingman with ribbon 3. It's fine.
And And there it is.
We cannot sustain any more losses. Evacuate the site.
It's
We
because
lost.
our
At
team
least it
kept...
wasn't jet pilot. Yeah, I guess.
The reason why we lost that is because our team kept going from one objective to the other instead of the team splitting up and staying on one objective to defend it and all that.
Sky, that actually would have been even funnier, you're right. Because it's just instantly like... Yeah, it'd be so funny. Anyway, we got 10 ribbons. That does seem to be what I'm averaging. And again, bearing in mind this is triple XP, but you know what it is? The battle pass progression is not getting tripled. So I actually think it doesn't matter if I play, or at least I don't know if it's getting tripled or not. But yeah, this grind is crazy. We have 10 days and 20 hours to get all the way over here, and I don't think we're gonna make it. I really don't think we're gonna make it.
I mean,
But,
you've just gotten to 43, right?
44.
44, okay.
We completed 43. And to be fair, it is the first day and technically the first stream of possibly 2 that I can do today of this weekend. And the triple XP ends at 1 p.m. on Monday, my time. And there will be another weekend. So if I can make it to tier 50, bearing in mind that I was like the very start of tier 41, right? If I can make it through tier 50 before Monday, it stands to reason I would make it from 51 to 60 on the final weekend, right?
Yes.
So, yeah. To be fair, we are almost halfway through on the first day. So actually, and bear in mind, I'm not even aiming for missions anymore. I haven't tried to get 3 more kills with C5. I haven't tried to inflict damage with Ranger. Why? Because I'm basically gonna maybe save that for the final weekend. You know, as I get closer to, oh shit, I need more progress and there's less time. I thought I'm gonna deliberately ignore the missions. If I happen to complete them, great. But if not, I've got more things I can specifically play for to get
Hey, we're
bonus.
finally defense. Jesus. After like 12 games.
Yeah, you would think
No,
they
it
would
wasn't 12.
Yeah, you'd think they would alternate it a bit more, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, hey, wait, you quit right now. You're SO level 69. Stop. 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 You're ready for Battlefield 6. Stop. Just stop.
Our control over Iwo Jima
No,
is
you
being
wanna know
threatened
what
by
I
a
wanna
new
do?
mandate assault.
Nice.
The resources
What?
we're
I
mining
wanna
here
get to
and Archangel's research cannot be compromised.
100
Reinforce our defenses.
Wow.
If they break
before
through, make them bleed for
Battlefield
every step
6
they
comes
take.
out.
You are kidding
You
me,
are our
right?
backbone in this engagement, no pass.
No.
Fight on.
So here's a fun little detail. Give us a fun little detail, Sky.
Defend your objective. If your forces take a sector, go
I'm
back and
going
defend the
to
next one.
deploy this right
You need to
here.
survive this siege long enough to deplete their resources.
I'm then going to lay down right here. And I'm gonna
Irish's
work
gear
on
is actually the most authentic
intel.
outfit in this game. Oh, really? Wait, I thought, hang on, Irish. It wasn't Irish someone in Battlefield 4, like you were saying earlier, right?
Yes.
We have enemies
Oh, but
attacking
there's
Alpha
a,
1.
is there, Irish. Ah, that's not Irish from Battlefield 4.
Yes, he is. He's just older.
Oh, wait, is it?
Yeah.
I thought Irish was one of the ones that, you know, kicked the bucket.
that was one of the choices. Can I spoil
Oh, you mean at the end? At the okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
this? Can I spoil this though?
You know what? This game came out in 2013. Go for it.
You actually, canon-wise, it's actually Hannah that gets chosen for it.
Damn. Yeah, I'm trying to remember
guess
what I
what?
chose.
But guess what? It doesn't matter what you choose.
Oh, really?
Because
Why is that, Dwayne Johnson?
because even if you choose Hannah, yeah, you will get her dog tags and everything, as if though to say, yeah, she died.
Yeah.
But guess what?
What?
According to 2042, yes, she is the one who is chosen, but she doesn't die.
Oh, snap. Wait, this
She
is in
gets
2042?
Yeah, Hannah's in 2042.
Wait, she's not Pike, is she?
All
No.
objectives lost. Withdraw to the next sector.
Because from what I remember of Battlefield 4, it is a Asian-looking lady that you end up befriending, and then she helps
Hannah
out.
is Chinese,
Yeah, Chinese. Sorry. Well, again, Asian.
and she is part of the CIA.
Yeah, yeah.
So she kind of acts as like a
You
triple
know what?
agent.
I wouldn't mind playing the Battlefield campaigns on stream.
Prepare for the next wave.
I would also just like to advertise this. According to Irish's
Can I
deployment
show it on
log,
stream? Yes, I can show it on stream. Okay. Here's Irish. Here's the
yeah,
dude we're talking about.
according to Irish's deployment log, that you can only see in collections with the specialist bios. It is said that Irish redeploys with the Marines in 2025, which could potentially mean we could potentially see a voiceless, granted voiceless, because the actor sadly passed away in 2020.
Oh, that's sad. Anyway, I need to
We
go back
could
and
potentially see a voiceless cameo
Can't hold them any longer.
of
Fall back and mount your
I mean, you
Um,
underestimate
Irish.
AI, sir. Like, I just hope that they do it
EA would
ethically.
need permission for that. EA would need permission from his family for that.
Oh, I know, and CD Projekt
I-
Red did get permission from the guy that played as Victor. The
Yeah.
family did actually give their blessing, because Victor has voice lines in Phantom Pain,
Defend the
but
objective.
the
Yeah.
original
Don't let
actor
them
did
take
not
this
say
sector.
those lines.
Slow the Americans down.
Now that I own DaVinci Resolve Studio, actually, I have a hunch as to how CD Projekt Red did that. Because even though I haven't personally used it, there is a feature in DaVinci Resolve Studio where I can basically record footage of me speaking in video form. I can then have the program train based off of that dialogue. And then I can literally type what I want the AI version of me to say, and then it would say it. And that is kind of like, whoa, I will not use that. That's I mean, cool and all. Like, the technology enthusiast in me is like, oh, that's cool. But the wanting to create genuine art and content person in me is like, that's a feature I'm never gonna use. Like, no. I would have to become like physically unable to speak, but even then I wouldn't make a robot voice for you guys. I would just be like, here's some subtitles, deal with it. You know. Yeah.
I mean, I'm of the mindset of any kind of AI just should not be part or incorporated in any sort of art form.
Again,
any degree.
we've talked about it before, right? To me, I'm not against AI as such. It all depends on how it's used. It's a tool,
Yeah.
and like the context of how the tool is used is important. You know, if a hammer is used to put a nail into a table and make it stronger, awesome. If a hammer is used to hurt another individual, no. You know.
I mean, for example,
just to hammer that point home. Oh, thank you for the redeem. Yeah, sorry, I know my posture's terrible.
Like, for example, the other day, like a week ago now, fucking Foo Fighters decided to upload an entire AI video.
I thought something looked weird about it.
It was an entire AI generated video. And the way it was made, I am convinced they did it.
I'm sorry, Kochi. Yeah, listen, man, if anything's uncomfortable for you, feel free to leave or mute the stream. Like, I'm sorry,
I am convinced that they did that out of complete humor. Like, I don't think that Foo Fighters would actively use AI, because the way it was done seemed so satirical, because you would not deliberately upload a video, an AI generated video that bad, and then put in the description, quote, keeping it real. There is no way you would do that as a means of being like, yeah, we are going to use AI for future projects. No, you are doing that out of satire through and through. There is no way you're doing that seriously. You just cannot.
They're throwing on reinforcements.
I have to say, we're talking sound effects for a moment, and again, apologies, Kachi. Please turn down the stream if you need to.
Yeah, if you are at all...
Because here's the thing, I don't want and will not turn any sound effects down. Like, if, you know, I would much rather you turn the stream down. And the reason is, for everyone else that isn't bothered by a siren, and again, it's totally understandable. I understand your reasoning and I want to respect it. But yeah, if one person has an issue, that one person is in control of changing the volume to make it comfortable for them. I don't want everyone to have a muted game. Do you know what I mean? You have a volume control, please use it.
Just out of curiosity, is Kochi a veteran by any chance?
Again, so
I'm not aware, which is why
I don't want to confirm or deny, if that's all right. My nephew was wondering if you were in the army or anything like that. So wondering if you had
just as like a understanding, because if it's PTSD, yeah, I can totally understand where you're coming from with regards to
it kind of is, but again,
this is also
like, again, this is a question that Kochi only answer.
I know it's I know it seems like a bit of an insensitive question, and I apologize if it does seem like it is. I'm asking out of respect, so I understand what is going on.
And again, out of that similar respect, the reason why I'm not answering for you is because I don't want to. I consider it a personal question that you either answer on your own or you don't.
It's a bad habit, okay? It's a bad habit. Like I feel the need a lot to just constantly apologize for in case anything that I say
he's my nephew.
is
He's my nephew, and so
at all in any case appears or is insensitive. That's not to say I have said things that are that case. But
I think this is one of the situations, nephew, where you might just have to stay curious,
We have
you
lost
know.
Charlie 1.
yeah.
But you are fine.
Okay.
Oh, here you go. Kochi's answered.
Right, okay.
And for full disclosure, I already knew where Kochi was from, but again, it's not something, again, I feel like where you're from is a personal question. I would much prefer individuals like, please only tell us where you're from if you want to, and this goes for anyone, and this is the reason why I didn't just say, well, it's because, again, I already knew.
Defend the objective.
Yeah, I did not.
Yeah,
But now that
it makes a lot more sense now, right,
now
nephew?
that I know, yeah, it makes so much more sense.
Yeah. Again, frankly, I'm very grateful that my little corner of the internet is like, you know, I try to be as neutral and as welcoming as possible. And as long as everybody in here are respectful to one another, you're welcome here. The moment you're not, though, you know where the door is. Like, yeah. So, again, I see Twitch as a big virtual sofa for us all to hang out on. And, yeah.
I ran in a cluster. I can completely understand that, and
Yeah.
yeah, I apologize for.
No, you're all right. You've apologized enough, nephew. But yeah, this is
I wanted to say it one more time just to shut my brain up. Okay.
Fair enough. But yeah, I have to be honest. That was a question you asked that I'm like, okay, I'm not comfortable answering this for Kochi. Kochi needs to answer for himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you for your openness, Kochi. We appreciate it. You could have just said, I'd rather not say, and that also would have been fine.
Yeah.
You know, and well, I have to say, like, I feel very, let's just be honest, like, in a world where, like, there's a lot of people understandably complaining about various issues in the UK, right? Like, a lot of people don't like our current Prime Minister, although, you see, I've lived in the UK long enough to know that it doesn't really matter which party's in power. People are never happy, right? Never satisfied.
Yeah.
And this is actually something that really actually bothers me, because when you actually think about it, we have a lot of like things that we don't have to worry about, or at least not right now, that other countries around the world, you know, so in other words, things are peaceful here, you know, and again, I'm not saying that to gloat. I don't want to make it, you know, I don't want to rub it in anyone's face, but like, just think for a second how lucky we are that things are peaceful and have been peaceful for so long. Any day that could change. And so, like, every single day of my life, I like to be as graceful as possible to as many people as I can. Because we shouldn't take any of this for granted.
The Americans have taken the sector. We must go back to the next.
On top of that,
Yeah, but Kochi, that's mainly because of necessity, right? Not so much by choice. Like, you've had to, but again, we mean no offense.
yeah,
Yeah.
I did not mean to ask an offense or any insensitivity. I just,
you're absolutely fine.
yeah.
Man.
No, I know. It's
You're fine.
been stated like several times now.
Regroup here.
Yeah.
Guard your new objectives.
I'm just someone who.
You're
because
curious.
Of
You've always been a
because
curious
of my
individual.
neurodivergency, I feel the need to constantly
Yeah.
state that I'm.
Objectives is under attack.
Yeah, it's all good, nephew. But again, I feel very lucky that so many people from so many parts of the world hang out here. You know, and I definitely want this place to be a place that is open to everyone. It's definitely a lofty mission, but yeah. I don't think I've done too bad over the last 5 years. We've had bits of trouble here or there, you know, couple of bad eggs trying to ruin the vibe. But
Yeah, but at the end of the day, the community is still here. The community is still
Move and
going
defend the
strong.
objectives in the next.
And as long as you are happy with the direction of the community, yeah.
yeah, thank you, Kochi. You're an open book. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Prepare for the next wave. Hold your objectives.
How am I doing on the ribbon grind? Ooh, not brilliant. Not brilliant. We need to do more spotting, and it's going to be hard because... Oh, actually, no, it's not. We're in the tunnels now.
Oh shit.
It might be worth me swapping the pike.
Hostile, spotted at Foxtrot 1.
There's a fun fact for you, Andy. There is an operator in the engineer slot that is Polish.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's Liz,
Ah, cool.
the one with the
Orange hair.
computer guided with the G84 TGM rocket launcher. As the specialist gadget.
I will say,
PlayStation
Kochi,
5.
when like Battlefield 6 comes out, and if I ever end up playing the Rush game mode, please mute the game, cause yeah, MCOMs have sirens. Yeah,
The same applies with Breakthrough as well.
yeah. And that's the thing. I will want to play those modes. Like I am gonna play those modes. So just mute the game.
Requesting ranger drone, drop on my marker.
We have control control of Objective Foxtrot 1.
Don't worry though, I won't be playing Battlefield every day forever. I'm still gonna be a variety streamer at heart.
One of our objectives is under attack.
Squad mate wounded.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck, I got repair tools.
I actually need to do that to 2 players, and yeah, it's probably never gonna happen.
I mean, considering it just happened to me because
Yeah,
I wasn't paying
probably-
attention to behind me. It is possible, it's just you gotta be very quick.
And you probably have
With-
to be in these kind of tunnely tight spot type areas in order to even have a chance.
Yeah.
My god, I'm getting so many spot assists now because I managed to fly the drone through the tunnel.
An objective is under siege.
Fuck.
Hostile force is still strong, but they've taken a blow.
What the fuck?
We're hanging on.
How much time do we have? Okay, so the thing we have to do is either dwindle their tickets down to 0 or stay here for at least 22 minutes.
Well, obviously we can't hang back too much, otherwise they'll take the objective.
Oh, no, sorry. No, yeah, we have to dwindle their tickets down to 0. The timer isn't going to 0, the timer is going up.
Okay, yeah, so it's counting how long we've been playing
Yeah.
so far. That's alright.
U.S. forces attacking one of our objectives.
Oh, this table isn't solved. Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Bullets go through the scope, because this game doesn't have sight over bore. Helldivers 2 does. But this isn't Helldivers 2.
No, it is not.
One of our objectives is under
Oh my
attack.
gosh.
Helldivers 2 tries to incorporate
Not
realism
as bad as
with
it
its
sounds,
fun.
just sometimes I flinch. Okay. Fair enough, man. Again,
Yeah.
I would worry about that though. I want you to be comfortable. But yeah. And hey, we got a taste of what you're talking about because recently the UK government
Enemy
tested
forces
the
attacking
alert
Foxtrot
system.
1.
So yeah,
Yeah.
we have a system whereby our phones, even if they're on silent, they can sound an alarm and then we get instructions on screen. So if there ever was to be an emergency, I actually personally, a lot of people would get anxiety from this sort of thing. I get peace of mind. I am actually personally, and again, I realize not everyone would agree, but I'm actually glad that, like, from a government level, there is a system in place where if we need to be warned about something early and ahead of time, I'm glad they have the means to do it. Now, if they could just ping me with the winning lottery numbers for tomorrow, that'd be great.
Now, here's the thing, right? As much as I like this, I wish I could turn it down.
Right.
We have a breach at
I
one of our
I
objectives.
understand what you're saying.
I as someone with neurodivergency have major issues with loud noises.
Again, fair, and I get ya. All right, and I'm sure that they would sincerely apologize. But the reason why it's as loud as it is they need to. They're trying to cover multiple contingencies. What if you're in a different room to your phone? What if you're asleep and you never know? You might. There are people that sleep through thunderstorms. So there probably had to be a level of research where, like, if we're gonna do an alert, it minimum must be X loud because there's a subset of people that can like sleep through a thunderstorm boom that is probably in decibel, depending on where the bolt hits, could potentially be even louder, right? So
Yeah, I mean, look at last week when the thunderstorm was directly above my house.
yeah, and then obviously I think it was that night the rain was really heavy. Now you probably slept like a baby that night. Me, even though there wasn't any thunder, the actual rainfall was and the wind was loud enough to keep me awake.
Yeah.
So I didn't sleep until it stopped, and it didn't stop till like basically I only got a couple of hours sleep. You know. So yeah. Like, again, I appreciate your you know, you want a volume control, but they also would probably, like, there will be if there was a volume control, there would be people that would just mute it or turn it down to the point that they're not safe, and then they might even turn around. Like, another subset of that subset would say, well, I wasn't warned, so now I'm gonna sue you. Like, well, if you hadn't have turned it down though, like, yeah. So it's probably in this specific scenario,
it was
probably
so loud, I almost threw my phone out of sheer neurodivergence stress.
Right. I mean, so did you forget that it was gonna happen, or did
No, I was given a text about it. I was like, okay, I know when this is going to happen. I prepped myself beforehand.
Why were you holding your phone at the time?
I did not. I was not holding my phone at the time. In fact, my phone was actually on charge about
so why did you
a
grab your
meter
phone
away
and
from me, and I
it?
still wanted to throw my phone.
Yeah, no, don't
because of it being that loud.
Yeah, don't do that. Like, I mean, it made 6 loud bleeps, and that's it, right? It didn't repeat them. That's not what it's designed to do. So yeah. I don't know, tie your hands up. If you know it's gonna be a test run, tie your hands up so that you don't pick it up and throw it. I don't know. Do something else with your hands. I don't know.
And the thing is, the thing is, right? The first time we had one of these, it was like all the way back in like 2019.
Yeah, this was like the second time they've tested it. There
back
have
then,
actually been more alerts.
I not had like a proper phone that supported those
features.
Features. My iPhone 15 is the very first phone that I've owned that has the capabilities of supporting this feature.
Yeah, I think this is my second phone. I'm on my second phone that does it. Again, I'm reassured by it. I like it.
Yeah.
But again, I understand it's distressing, and I'm not trying to take that away from people. But yeah, no, I think it's good. Especially for someone in my position, right? Where I might need more time to get out somewhere safe.
Yeah.
And things like this. So any kind of heads up. But yeah, there have actually been more alerts. But what's been cool about the alert system is it's local. It can also be local.
Mm.
So obviously, if there was a nationwide alert, it would go everywhere. But there, you know, when like we get really bad weather and certain towns are susceptible to flooding, they will have had more alerts than us because basically they've been using that system to give people early warning if an evacuation needs to happen because flooding will be really bad. So before things get really bad, they'll let you know so that you can pack up your essentials, get somewhere higher ground, you know, which is really good. And you might even have enough time to prepare your house a bit to minimize the amount of water that gets into the building, you know, that kind of thing, and thereby protecting all your possessions. You know, take the really valuable stuff upstairs, for example, because your kitchen and lower floor is going to be, you know. So in that sense, it's a fantastic system that potentially will save people thousands of money. So, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully,
It just doesn't have a
where
volume
we
control.
live,
This is an all boots on the ground
we haven't
scenario.
had any
We have a
flooding
chance to seize
issues
Iwo
since like
Jima back from TPC
2015.
forces occupying the area.
Sky, are
Survivors from the
you
It's been
still
Japanese
that
there?
military
long
have cut
since
us
we've
an
had
Because
entryway past the
Sky-
actual
coalition's initial
genuine
defenses.
flooding.
Like, how's
advantage
the
and
weather
reclaim that
been
territory.
across the
It's on you,
pond,
no
Sky?
pants.
Like, have you had any crazy things lately, and have any of them been near you? I hope not. But like, how's Mother Nature been over
Every
there?
sector we advance, the Russians will fall back.
Yes,
Take your
hello?
objectives and
So
keep
we've
the
been
enemy
talking
running.
a lot about, like, the alert system that's in the UK. Oh, not really? Oh, that's good. That's good. Because, yeah, you guys get straight up hurricanes and things.
Yeah, I feel bad for like the southern border that kind of.
Nothing insane. But we got lots of weird.
We are hitting Alpha 1.
Hang on, did that say lake? Hang on, lake effect? What do you mean? What? Well, no. Oh my god. Also, can I ask a really, like, dumb, smooth brain question? I can't believe, like, and yes, I'm gonna say it on the internet. If poor Tessa isn't embarrassing himself on stream, he's not doing life right, I suppose. But, and of course talking about himself in third person. Yeah. Dumb question. Is there actually a difference between a tornado and a hurricane? And if so, what is it?
Yes, there is.
I'm very aware that that's an extremely dumb question.
All objectives captured.
Um,
Sector
But I
is under
ended
our
my
control.
education in 2009, alright? And I'm not a weather guy. So,
Trying to remember though.
I'm trying to. My brain, my common sense, what little of it I have, is sort of saying one is more severe than the other, because all these things have categories
I believe
to them, right?
it's
New objectives assigned. Capture those and secure the sector.
hurricanes are caused because of warm water in the Pacific.
Oh, so it's all around how
And
they're
tornadoes are just stuff
Is it-
that happens on ground.
caused. Well, due to air, like differences in air
Yes.
pressure, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I'm going to need to double check my geography.
I should look this up. This sounds like, yeah, I probably used to know and have since forgotten. but you ask about the cause of tornadoes or the actual difference. So I was asking, like, is there actually a difference between a hurricane and a tornado? And if so, what is it? It might be their cause is the difference.
Tornadoes are small, rapidly rotating columns of air that form from severe thunderstorms, while hurricanes are large, organized systems that form over warm ocean waters that can last for days or weeks.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Which, again, applies to the fact that tornadoes you will only ever see happen on ground, rather than starting in ocean and then moving to ground.
Hurricanes are massive high wind event. Right, yeah, okay. So it is kind of like they're named differently because of like the difference in size, how they're formed. Like, yeah. That's kind of all I was wondering.
There is also another type of hurricane that is exclusive to Asia, and those are typhoons.
Oh yeah, true.
And
they're also ocean. They can also be starting in the ocean, can't they? Like,
yeah. And the difference between typhoons is they are more tropical cyclones.
Yeah.
But they are basically exactly the same thing. It's just they are named differently because of the
nature
ocean
in which
region.
they're formed and all that stuff. Yeah. Interesting.
Like typhoons are because they are in the North Atlantic.
Right.
And Northeast Pacific, whereas typhoons form from the Northwest Pacific.
I remember, I think, was it around, oh god, was it like January this year? Like where places like states like California just had crazy forest fires because of just how dry it had been. You know, they hadn't had rain in like, I want to say like over a week or something.
It should also be noted that those trees are highly susceptible to heat, especially because those trees came from Australia.
Yeah. Oh, right.
The sap from those trees is extremely flammable. So when it comes to like very dry
Secure this sector before moving on.
days, weeks or months, they will just go up.
Yeah, because I remember when that happened, it was like, whoa.
That bit of geography I do remember very clearly.
Literally
Our troops are advancing on Charlie 1.
Oh my god, and you see, had a great plane. Yeah. I notice a lot of houses in America are not made out of like brick and mortar and stuff.
Yeah, that's because, unlike us, they are a quite warm country.
Ah, right. Oh, duh. Obviously, right. I would have thought though maybe they would have considered it though to make the house kind of.
I believe the further north you go, the less they are made of paper and wood, and the more.
Did you just say paper?
Yes.
Paper.
Yes.
Sky? Do you live in a paper house? Wait, what? But like, yeah, so like part of me wonders like, why don't you guys build houses to sort of resist the elements more? But the reality is probably the elements are probably still strong enough to like, it doesn't matter what you build your house out of, the wind's gonna take it, you know, if it wants to take it. Or maybe it's like a thing of like, because we know the elements are just gonna like if we're gonna build a house or whatever, we want to build it out of stuff that's really where it's
Yeah.
really easy to rebuild, right?
Right there. Depends on the region because their weather ranges from hell on earth, Nevada,
Right.
to a frozen wasteland,
Right.
Alaska. No offense, Alaska.
Allies engaging at Charlie 1.
Yeah. We don't mean offense to anyone.
And Midwestern houses tend to be made from brick because of it being extremely cold.
And just
One of the
saying,
more-
if anyone's
One
offended by
of
our
the
wholesome,
prominent states that I know that have these kinds of houses, Iowa.
all right, yeah.
I know Michigan has them too,
Yeah. But yeah,
especially because, I mean, Michigan these days has a lot of weather that comes in from Canada. So you can imagine how cold Michigan gets around this time of year.
right.
Michigan being like the place, the state where Detroit.
I feel like I'm playing Battlefield and I'm learning stuff that I probably already used to know. But this is fun. Thank you, everybody. And obviously because I was sort of mid-sentence, it's all good though. But yeah, if anyone is offended by our wholesomeness that we aspire to as a community, then we're not for you. But that's okay. But yeah, we try to be wholesome here. Try. I can't believe how many dumb questions I've actually asked this stream. But yeah, I have always kind of wondered why American houses are just built so different and whether there's like a practical reason. And yeah, it's because the weather. But duh. That should have been obvious to me, I suppose. But I wondered whether any of it was kind of a actual reaction to, well, we get kind of extreme weather. So I wondered whether that was part of the consideration, right? It's like if we're gonna have to like rebuild after it, you know, it's probably a lot quicker to rebuild a house out of, what did you say the stuff's built out of? Where it's really hot, but it's probably quicker to you know, wood or you know,
wood, plywood.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes paper.
Yeah. The paper one's
it's
crazy.
Very weird.
Paper's crazy.
Because it's like, as people from Britain, like we're just like, have none of you read The Three Little Pigs?
I know, right? That's kind of what my brain is thinking. Like, yeah. No offense.
Again, don't mean it.
Yeah, exactly. No offense.
I mean it solely out of jest.
Yeah.
But it's very funny sometimes. We're just like,
hang on. The place is called Up, and yet they're playing Frostpunk in real life? Again, I mean it in jest. But -40? That literally happens in Frostpunk 1, -40. Like, literal feet of snow. And the place is called Up?
no, it's a region called Up, not like an actual city, town, or anything like that. A region.
Oh, Upper Peninsula. Oh, okay. Thank you.
We're moving to attack Charlie 1.
I'm like, welcome to Uptown. I'm like, where's the mayor of Up?
I believe they do actually. I believe somewhere in the States there is a place called Uptown.
I mean, there's Uptown and Downtown. That is a thing.
No, I mean like an actual town.
No,
called Uptown.
no. So,
I mean, there's a fucking region in London of like a building, I think, that is literally just Upton.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's not spelled uptown, but you know it just along the lines of uptown. It's just pronounced Upton and spelled Upton.
So I've been to like Florida 3 times in my life, and we did the whole Disney World thing. And I believe we where our villa was is a place called and I'm probably gonna mispronounce this, so I'm sorry. But Sky, are you aware of a place called Kissimmee, like very near Florida? And what was really wholesome about my parents, your grandparents, nephew, is like
All objectives
any
are under our
time
control. Sector
that
secure.
your Nana Val like said the town Kissimmee out loud, if my dad was like present, every single time he came over to my mum, gave her a kiss on the cheek. I swear, like, or at least every time that I was sort of present too, like, but yeah, it was like the most wholesome thing. Like, I really admired, like, both my parents, not least because of, like, obviously everything they did for me, but also the marriage that they had together is just the stuff that, well, romantic people would just dream about. It was just the best, the most wholesome thing you could imagine. And it actually left a big impression on me. Yeah.
And in my head, I'm just saying
The
that's
stress on
fucking
kiss.
Rocky
Oh,
romance.
is on the second eye. Again, I'm really bad at pronouncing things. But yeah, like, I think that's where our villa was. My dad was really into golf, so he hired out a villa that literally was like, you walk outside, you're on the fairway. Because I think there's a golf course over there, right? And yeah, we actually stayed in one of the villas.
We are securing Delta 2.
And
Troops on
yeah,
site.
very nice. I liked the air conditioning, I will say that. The air conditioning was great. Yupa English? No, you're gonna need to give us like elaborate. And hey, if you're ever in the voice chat, because of course you're planning on having Battlefield 6 through EA Play, right? I'm looking forward to games with you, Sky. We need our squad back. I also need to do more spotting, so let me get my drone.
Tier 1 Falk, fucking revive! Oh my god. You are a fucking brick. Do I need to switch to fucking medic?
Possibly.
Allies are engaging at Delta 1.
I swear to God.
Bro, triple XP is amazing.
If you think triple
He's burned through
XP
half our resources.
is crazy, wait until... I mean, I know you probably won't, but I mean... Wait until you interact with Division 2's times 10 XP.
Oh my god, they have a times 10?
Yes.
I've got Division 2. About people from the Upper Peninsula. Yeah?
Oh, she was talking about,
Alright,
people
yeah, no,
from
I
the
follow.
Upper Peninsula of
I follow now.
Michigan have, like, a completely separate type of English dialect.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, America's a big place, so...
So, basically think about how, if you go from, like, here to, say, like...
Where I used to live. Because, yeah, people talk different down
yeah,
there.
Farnham,
Yeah.
London, like, granted, nobody really speaks Scouse anymore these days because it's kind of a dying dialect.
Listen. Well, no, there's the thing. Like, there'll be an area of London where like everybody does. You know, like
Yeah.
I don't think it's ever really gonna die out.
I see the transport. 130 meters.
I mean, the same kind of applies to places like Hull, which I swear, hearing like the very many stories from tourists and various other non-British people who go across the Humber Bridge. It's like, what the fuck are you? What are you on?
I'm still sad that on the day when I decided to go there independently, by the time I arrived, I realized I basically had 30 minutes, and then I had to get back on the bus to go home, otherwise I wouldn't be back in time for dinner.
Oh.
So I was planning on like enjoying a full day in Hull, and it was ruined.
Into assault Delta 2.
Because the bus route is actually really long, because it deviates to so many places. Like, it literally has to go to an airport before it goes that way. And I'm like, oh man. But I made it there myself,
I do very much want to go back to Hull one day. Especially because our local Warhammer store recently closed down, and I'm big sad about it, because that essentially means if I want to go to a Hull store, I need to go to Hull.
Yeah, that's your nearest local thing. But that's the thing, there are so many things there, so yeah, I'd love to go there too.
There are also various really cool nerd shops as well that I would love to go to, that sell comic books, video games, various nerd memorabilia. This also may or may not include actual Pokemon and Magic the Gathering cards.
See, I have Magic the Gathering cards, I just don't know anybody that wants to play actual Magic. And to be fair, even though I own over 500 Magic cards, they're all also old and therefore not in the standard rotation anymore. And in addition, even though I have 500, it's still not enough to make 2 actually good playable decks. Because of course it's not.
No.
We have secured an objective.
But this is why I like playing MTG Arena, because it's all digital, there's no like needing to set it up, put it away, it's all, you know, so yeah. And you can play with people across the globe very easily.
Very lilty, sounds Irish almost. Okay, so I'm assuming it's kind of like a mix between like the American English dialect that Michigan has, and has like a mix of Canadian in it, which is giving it that Irish kind of tune.
I took a screenshot and I didn't mean to. Okay, I should stop using, okay, I need to resupply people for capture objectives.
Because I have heard Canadian before, and
hold on, I gotta call in a ranger.
Enemies detected in the sector. New objectives marked.
A very indulgently entertaining dialect to listen to.
Hey, buddy. Let's go. I gotta get ranger damage. So yeah, don't insta-revive me. I'm gonna see if I can do that thing in Battlefield Friends where Noob just lays down on the ground and then gets like loads of kills and gets promoted. Because the Robo-Dog actually has better aim than I do. Let's go,
It's
buddy.
kind of just an extreme version of a North Canadian. Yeah. I do very much enjoy like every single version of like every type of English dialect that exists.
Go, Ranger, go! Go, Ranger, go! Yes, damage assist! This is for a
Level
mission
17.
I've yet to,
Let's go!
It's been destroyed.
Our troops have initiated an attack on Echo 1.
My Ranger! Oh, I should have spawned in as medic.
It sounds like you didn't power on the Ranger enough.
Enough to be ships. It takes too long for me.
Okay.
So, 2 Kievs?
Yes, please. Thank you, Mum. Feel free to do it now.
I'm just gonna put it in a minute.
Yeah.
Just gonna put the other one.
How long is the other one for?
About 25, 30 minutes.
Okie dokie. Right, folks, based on that intel, this is the last match of the stream. But I'll be back after dinner, assuming you'd like to play some more, nephew.
Yeah.
You don't have to, like, you literally don't have to. Like,
No, I know.
Yeah, like, it amazes me that you're still grinding. Yeah, please tell me,
Battlefield, what do you expect?
Please tell me you're not level 70 yet.
I am level 70.
No!
That was like, as Val was talking.
No, Val, thank you very much. I'm not having this discussion with you again.
I call you Andy. What are you gonna do?
That's different. I have no like prestige in like, but you're a Nat. You're elder. That's different. If I like,
The only people I honestly really give any kind of family title to is my parents.
yeah, but your parents.
Nobody
have
else
like,
really has like
yeah, but your parents are on a
Nana, granddad,
your
or anything like that.
Your grandparent. No, I'm sorry. We are not going to agree here. We're just not. Right? Your grandparents are on a level above your parents because they're your parents' parents. And if you're saying that your parents are important enough that they need a title, then I'm sorry, but then your parents' parents do as well.
I see them on a daily.
Yeah, but you could. So if it's all about like how often you see them, I'm sorry. Like our doors open every day. You could see your nan every day. She would love it.
Yeah, I know.
So the whole reason why you don't is
You're not
it's on
really-
you.
You're not really understanding me, but you know that's fine because you're not autistic and you're not really neurodivergent, so it's fine.
But yeah, I just want to make something else clear as well.
You can have your opinion, which is completely valid in of itself.
Dude, I would feel weird if I called my aunt and uncle just by their names as well.
Yeah.
So it's not just grandparents to me. I don't, like, when I see, like, Auntie Helen, I don't go, oh, hi, Helen. She's not a stranger, or, you know, just someone called Helen. She's family. And how do I differentiate? I say her title. You know?
The only time I will consider it crossing a line is when I'm violating what everyone else basically calls them.
What do you mean?
So, like, you are aware of your mum's whole name.
Yeah.
Our troops are advancing on
I would basically be violating it if I said Val in its entirety. Like, I'm not going to do that.
Nothing wrong with Valerie, it's just a formal thing. Yeah, you know. But it's like my difference with Andy and Andrew. I personally don't have a preference. I was born as Andrew, though.
I find Andrew too formal.
Which is fair. Like, again, like...
The same applies to Valerie, because then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, I'm saying the more formal type. They're gonna think I'm angry at them for something.
No,
I'm not,
that's a very
that.
that's a very old-fashioned way of thinking, which is
Foxtrot
there's an irony here, right? My insistence, and it is an insistence, that you should like refer to your Nan as Nan. Like, I would even prefer Nan over you saying her name at all. It's a one syllable. If it's an issue of syllables, there you go. It's one syllable. Right? And I know that your Nan is from a generation where she would, I know for a fact, she would definitely prefer, like, in person, you say Nan and not her name.
Yeah.
Because she's just from a generation where that's what you do. Sorry, that's just what you do. So the sooner you can get used to it, the better for her, right? But then, but it's funny, like, to go back to my point though, is what's really funny here is how you have an issue with Valerie because it sounds like you're angry with her, which is a kind of a, in my opinion, that's a very old-fashioned way of thinking, and yet you're like, you find it also
I'm a
weird.
2000s kid.
But you also find it weird to say Nan and stuff, which the fact that that's weird, that's a more modern idea that I just can't jive with. So there's like a hybrid of, I'm going to use the word issues. It's not really an issue. It's just a difference of perspective, right?
Yeah.
But it's funny how you find one thing almost draconian and the other, like, yeah. Anyway, we've covered a ton of topics here today, as we usually do. But yeah, please call Nan Nan. I know for a fact that's what she wants grandkids to call her. Like, so I'm an immovable object there. Because otherwise, you'll say Val one day, and then she'll call you out on it, and then you'll feel really bad for like the rest of the afternoon.
She has done quite a few times.
Yeah.
But I, like you, am an immovable object. I have had this conversation with her before.
Yeah, no, you really. I do actually. I'm sorry. I side with my mom here.
It does kind of, like, she does know the reason why.
Yeah, but that ain't
my
gonna...
understanding, she's not really pestered me about it since.
Yeah.
After that conversation.
Yeah, but nah, man, I'm not sitting here feeling okay with it. I'll just be honest. I feel like
short on resources and reinforcements.
again, and like the issue is like it's how I was brought up. Obviously, your parents didn't enforce this the same way, and I'm not being funny. There might also be like silly personal reasons for that I also, well, I've called them silly, so you know my opinion on them. So, yeah. And I don't know, it's just a generational divide. Like, people aren't raising their kids with this in mind anymore. I personally find that kind of sad, because it's almost like elders are getting demoted. I don't like that idea. Which then creates a culture of they're less respected.
The way it's going is this while these titles aren't exactly used as much by me for the most part, as it stands, so long as I am still showing that person the highest amount of respect I can give them,
That's the thing, though.
considering they are a family member.
Yeah, that's the. See, this is where the issue is, though. You're not, because you're not referring to them like you could show them more respect by say. Do you know what I mean? Like that's how people showed respect. You didn't have to, like, you know, hold a door open for them. You used words to do it. You didn't have to do their washing up for them.
You both have raised a very valid argument, especially considering, you know.
Yeah. Because the reality
my
is.
Stance on.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to trans people. Like, I will always call them by what they prefer, especially considering I use this myself. I do not like being called Martin anymore. I am either Matt or Matthew.
Yeah.
And that is going to be legally changed at some point. I just need to get people I don't know to sign a piece of paperwork that's about £75. And then bada bing, bada boom, done.
Hang on. What do you mean by people you don't know?
Yeah, the way I have to get my name legally changed to Matthew,
Yeah. It's
I
easily
need
done.
I have to approach people who I am not legally related to.
Okay, I am confused.
Like, the rule behind it is I have to approach this to somebody who I am not a relative to.
Okay, but surely,
in order for me to.
Surely that's easy though, because you could get anyone you're not related to help. Like even a friend of yours. Like where. I also
The awkward
didn't
part
realize
is approaching the subject.
Yeah. People change their name all the time.
You'd be really surprised at how uncommon it is outside of.
No, I don't think it's weird. It's to me it's no weirder than someone not referring to their grandmother as a nan. Like I don't think it's weird at all. Like if you want to change your name, you change it. Like.
But you both have raised a very valid argument there. I will acknowledge that one.
I'm with Andy. I've always advocated for calling people how they both. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, because Alpha, like, you know, you wanting to be called Matt is no different to your nan wanting to be called Nan.
Yeah.
If it helps you with your neurodiversity to, like, Val's changed her name to Nan, like that's literally her name. If that's how you have to logically get there, then great. You know? Because somebody's probably called Nan, like in a different culture or country, that literally might be their name. Right? They might be from, I'm gonna sound really racist here, but I mean, like they might be from the South African continent or something like that. Shout out to all the Nans out there. But my point still stands, right? You get what I mean? Like, it might be short for something.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's a racist statement.
Nah, but
I can understand where you're going.
You can never be too careful on the internet.
Yeah.
So again, I mean no offense. And again, part of the reason why I push so hard, by the way, it's not to be a dick of an uncle or whatever. It's because I know my mum's preference. So on this thing. So I'm just a son trying to push for what I know she wants. So yeah. Just trying to be a good son in that respect.
We have nothing left to throw at them. Our plan has failed. All troops evacuate.
So, yeah. Hey, 67 kills and assists. You'll never see that. And hey, we had like, yeah, 10 ribbons. That call me Portessa, like Andrew, 10 ribbons Portis. There we go. Like it's pretty obvious that, like, you know, my username is just my name. You know, so. I just can't get 11 ribbons, it would seem.
You have no idea. Funny, it has. Right, I'm actually going to mention this. I know I'm kind of throwing her under the bus here.
Oh god.
Sorry,
What?
honey. She had such a hard time actually pronouncing your last name at one point.
Oh god, were you one of the?
Because
hang on.
Username.
Be honest. Was I a portress? That's the common one. Were you putting a second R in there?
No.
What was she saying?
Like,
do you remember? Portis?
She genuinely thought that there was an A at the end.
Oh, Portessa. Well, there is in the username. But not in the. But no, I'm not Andrew Portessa. No. No. I took my surname. I hit backspace. Sorry, I took my first name. I hit backspace on most of it, and then I yeeted the A to the end of my surname because it made a word that seemed to ring with
and
it.
then once it got to her understanding that bit, because of the American accent that she has,
Yeah.
she pronounced it very heavily as Portis.
Portis, yes. I mean, there's an NBA player called Bobby Portis, but it's spelt different. Portis.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our control
Oh,
over
I
Iwo
needed
Jima
to
is
go.
being
I
threatened
needed
by a
that
new
to be the
mandate
last
assault.
game. I'm
Yeah.
forgetting myself. Wow, what a weird and wonderful stream. I hope everybody's enjoyed it. We're gonna be back later.
Ready.
I'll send you a message over Discord.
Yeah. Well,
And then
okay.
I'm thinking my day is probably going to end around 9-ish, although let me check if anything's changed. And actually, let me do that checking while I'm still live. Because if anything's going to make it that an evening stream can't happen, it's my mother flipping care. So let's just have a look. Beep, bop, boop. Let me just log in. Right, who's coming and what time? Who's coming and what time? Nobody's rang me to say that we can't cover you. Oh, yeah, it's the same Kara as last night, so it's probably going to be 9-ish. So yeah, we can do a short stream. I'll be back as soon as I can. If I'm ready before 7 and you're all good. Thing is, you've got to have dinner yet, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, when
as it stands at the moment, I don't know what is for dinner because I haven't asked.
okay, well, you don't have to ask, but if you want to ask, it might be cool to know. If it's like, it might be worth going through and just seeing, because if it's a situation where they're having something different and you're having a pizza, assuming you could eat, it might be an idea for us to eat at the same time to maximize how much time we're on the game together. That being said, though, if none of this happens, don't worry about it. Like, when you have to go eat, just go eat, and then I will play until 9 anyway, because that's the time I have available. And if I don't see you later, or for much of later, I'll see you for tomorrow for sure. Yeah. But I'll still let you know when my dinner's ready, and of course you can let me know when you have to go for yours, and we'll go from there. As for you, viewers, I'll just be back as soon as I'm ready to go live, regardless of whether Alpha is present or not. And I'll be playing from as soon as I start until as soon as Care arrives. So, yeah. Anyway, this has been quite the stream, quite the discussions. I hope it's been fun for everybody, and thank you for hanging out, everyone. And yeah, thank you everyone for all your opinions as well on all this stuff. We appreciate it. And I like the fact, I mean, to be fair, this is going on YouTube, right? I'm sort of at the end of this stream and cool afternoon where I'm thinking like, who's going to want to listen to all this waffle? But if there's anyone out there that's actually enjoyed this and you're watching it via YouTube, like after the fact, leave a comment and say so. And if you want to weigh in on any of the things we talked about, yeah, put it in the comments. Why not? Am I playing more Battlefield? Yes, I am. So if you want to join as well, you're more than welcome. Basically, whenever the triple XP thing is going on, I'll absolutely be playing it because I want to try and complete the Road to Battlefield 6 free pass if possible. And assuming that I can get to tier 50 before 1 p.m. on Monday, I should be able to get to tier 60 before the whole thing stops. Because we have this triple XP weekend, and then we have next weekend's triple weekend. Sky's gonna reinstall it! Yay! Cool.
I can give you the actual amount, the size of Microsoft Flight Simulators now.
Oh yeah, feel free. Yeah.
You ready for this? The 2020 version is 133 gigabytes.
Wait, you have them installed, or are you able to just look
No,
it up?
I can view the base sizes that they will be.
Yeah.
So the 2020 version of Microsoft Flight Simulator is 133 gigabytes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
2024 version of Microsoft Flight Simulator. You ready for this?
Yeah.
8.4 gigabytes.
Oh my god. If that ends up being the install size on PS5, I'll be really impressed.
That is the base install size.
Hang on, can you also
Xbox.
check for me? Can you also check for me Forza Horizon 5?
Forza Horizon 5.
I know that seems really random, but the reason why, pretty sure somewhere here.
The Xbox.
In fact, you know what? I'm not looking for the screenshot now. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure Forza. In fact,
ignoring the expansions, Forza Horizon 5 is 142 gigabytes.
Right. Okay. Because
including the DLCs, it knocks it up to 169.7.
Nice. Let's have a look here. By the way, I'm glad that, you know, we're finally getting Japan with Horizon 6. I'm sad that PlayStation's getting it late.
It was a very obvious.
Dude, what was the size without again? 150, right?
It is 142.
PS5 is smaller. 131.926.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Funny how that happens, huh?
I've got discount PlayStation 2 memory card in my Xbox, so it don't matter to me.
Oh yeah. I also don't like the fact that they did that, because the thing is, as you've seen, the prices of those cards don't really go down because with them being a proprietary socket. Like Sony made this mistake with PlayStation Vita memory cards, and it was part of what essentially doomed the Vita. I bought one at launch and I enjoyed it, and there were great games, but it didn't matter that there were great games because people saw the prices of the memory cards, which for certain games, or indeed installing stuff off the store digitally, you kind of needed one. And it was just extortionate because they didn't use just standard micro SD card, which would have been the thing that made sense. Very relieved. I'm sorry for all this nerdy talk, but I'm very relieved that with PlayStation 5, even though I was initially worried about how it was going to work, I'm very glad that Sony went with regular M.2 SSDs that PC users were used to installing. I'm like, wait, we need We need heat sinks for our SSD now. How's that gonna work on a console? Turns out not so bad, because you can buy SSDs with the heatsink already fitted, and then it's just open up the bay, tighten in, slot it in, tighten the screw, put the cover back on, and Bob is not your uncle, but Portessa is. So yeah. I don't actually have an M.2 in my PS5 Pro, but I also don't really need it because there's more storage space on PS5 Pro. Although, I wonder if that's going to be true for the PS5 Pro sold now, because instead of raising the price in Europe on PS5, I think what they've done on the digital one is they've lowered the amount of internal storage back to the 860 or something that was in the launch PS5. And I'm like, yeah, and this is all because of the tariffs. But it's but it's affected the global supply chain because, of course, like even though we had nothing to do with it, yeah, if they nerfed the PS5 in one country, they got to do it everywhere. So,
which is kind of why I'm glad that I got the PlayStation 5 Slim when I did.
Yeah, because you get a full terabyte, right?
Yeah, I have a full terabyte.
Yeah, if you were to buy a Slim now, there is obviously depending on which model you actually get, and all the model numbers are actually written on the box. So somebody in a room, like actually at a shop where there's just boxes of PS5s in front of you, you could read if there was the older model number written on the box, and then I was like, oh, that one's got a terabyte, and then grab it. But because the boxes all look mostly the same, other than that number, and eventually, obviously, the 1 terabyte models, they'll eventually be just gone. But yeah, that's the difference between installing like 3 other games, depending on what kind of game we're talking about, you know? Yeah. Obviously, I mean, would I like more space on my PS5 Pro? Sure. So eventually I might upgrade it, but I mean, my internet, not to boast, but my internet is fast enough where if I really need to delete a game to load another one, it's fine. It's like, realistically, how many games do you need installed at the same time? Like, I mean, I've got, how many have I got installed right now? 25, right? And I'm not playing all 25 of them. So, yeah.
And here's me with 70 games installed on my Xbox.
70 across
70
across 2 terabytes.
I got the launch Series S, so I unfortunately only have a 512 gigabyte.
So one and a half terabytes, basically.
But then I also have a is this? Yeah. Then I have a 2 terabyte Seagate external hard drive.
Okay.
Which houses all of my Xbox One and 360 games.
Yeah. Okay. So that's because I'm like, how the hell are you installing all that games on Series S? The answer is you're not. That makes more sense now.
Yeah.
No, like, I mean, I had a 2 terabyte external on my PS4. I had like, dozens. Again, when you can, you do, but like, do you need to? Not really. Like,
I definitely want to get myself a M.2 drive for the PlayStation 5.
Yep.
Because it would mean
the good news
so
is
much more.
Because they used a standard connector, an industry standard thing.
Yeah.
That lots of manufacturers make that thing, an M.2 SSD. You're going to have a lot of competition in that space, meaning that it's possible to get a bargain. So that's really good. To be fair, that kind of thing, the best time to buy them, not quite yet, but Black Friday sales, Amazon will slash the prices like mad And if you're able to budget around it, that's how you get them. I would love to buy one for my PS5 as well, but I know I won't be because my budget just will not allow for it. As you all know,
wow,
I'm
I can
paying
get,
for care and stuff, and that's going to be an every month for the rest of my life type thingamabob. And yeah, I just will not be able to right now. But let's not forget, I'm still paying off the TV. That's nearly done. But yeah, it's like budgeting for SSD upgrade will come out of the TV budget once the TV's finished and things like that, you know? So anyway, what a really random ramble. Sorry everybody. Sorry to everyone on
Could have been
YouTube.
worse.
I suppose. But yeah, take care of yourselves and each other. We'll be back after I've had dinner. And yeah, I'll see you for more Battlefield 2042 then. And Sky, if you're around when I'm around, you're more than welcome to jump in the voice chat, jump in the game. It'd be great to play some Battlefield with you. All right. Bye, everybody. I'll see you in a bit.